Hello. No, Ratchet. Greetings. Ugh. Ratchet is being very needy. He's upset that he was kicked out of the bedroom last night. For... Ugh. Being a bit of an ass. Move. No. Go. Ugh. Even the cutest cats have problems. How's everybody doing today, hey? Greetings and welcome to the stream, everyone. Doomsday is out, and I hope you're doing fantastical. Man, I'm not even gonna sit around and wait. Day 19 of asking for more Minecraft guide. Is this a that's an operative word there. The word more. Are you looking, because is this a situation of like just any amount of more Minecraft guide, or like wanting the whole thing redone? Because this is an important detail. Whoops, I forgot to change that, that visual element. There we go. I also forgot that I swapped the game capture. More additional, or the whole thing. I don't care. Okay. I have $12,000. My God. Not hurting for anything. My big problem is the amount of storage space that I have available to me. Well, Shift F 2.7. Wanting any amount will get you, will definitely. Okay. Right, okay. Buffet. Wanting any amount is more likely to get something rather than wanting something very specific. Because, well, I mean, I've said everything I need to say. My good friend, come along, please. Woo, that was dangerous. Buff some scratches out. I don't remember if I've said this or not, but I have some ideas for things to make with Le Minecraft Guide. We'll see whether or not they can come to fruition. Oh my God, I've been waiting. Ugh. Okay, there we go. The sooner I can automate this car wash, the better. Hello, NB. How you doing? Oh, God. I have to run across the entire parking lot. That's right. I have the Roomba now. Okay, it's fine. Oh, look, NB. Are you flashing your panties, or are you flashing my panties? 10, 5, and 88. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I'm getting all the business today. Hi, Will. Happy early birthday. Well, thank you very much. Take care of the auto shop. And in no time, we're going to have people at the register again, because that's too many people inside the damn store. What is up with these weird scratches? It's almost like Sasquatch is trying to, like, ruin their paint job. This is such... I mean, you want to talk about busy work games. This is definitely one of them, right? F-shift. Turn it on. Shut it off. Shift F. Cool. I'm taking too long to get a bunch of stuff done. Holy moly. I gotta automate aspects of this freaking place. We need more striped panty shop. But you already have the gallery. 3928. 1, 2, 3. So She never stops. Alright, now things should slow down a bit, and I can actually read chat instead of running around like a chicken with my freaking head cut off. Ugh, oh god, someone else is at the repair shop. Shift F 2.2. Okay, buff out scratches, change batteries, customers at the cash register. Okay, well, at least there's no shortage of customers to check out. Okay, so... I don't think there will be any more customers today. Okay, so they did recently update the game. Is that new, or was that a notification about a story change? My word. You're not wearing any? Oh my word, you saucy woman. How naughty. Oh my, going commando, are we? I have pajama pants on. Heavy are the paws. Currently on a 40 stream streak. 40, yikes. I mean, it's the big 4-0. Everybody knows the big 4-0. Man, I woke up, I did not eat breakfast today. NB swapped wall, redeem swap wall pants. Okay, NB. Give me something to work with here. Give me a color or give me a style. You know? You could even say crazy style, because there's some strange options available amongst everything. Wait till it says 6-7. God. Zhaochen also redeemed say S word. Your S word is swap, because that's what's happening. Oops. NB. You think you're being clever with that? Oops. Give me something weird. I can do that for you. I hope you will allow me to first restock the shelves in the shop first. I mean, chat, I know how much you all do love seeing the various undergarmentry that I am in possession of. Okay. Something weird. You know what? There's not enough weird stuff in my collection, if I'm being honest. But let's see what we can find. Panties with skid marks. I mean, I've given thought to just taking a bit of mud and buying a pair of tidy whities and like rubbing them with mud, you know. Or heck, I might be able to get away with a chocolate bar. Gross. Ew. I know. If I did that once, so many people would just be like, no, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that anymore. Something weird. I found something weird immediately because I forgot it was a thing. Ratchet, what are you doing? This boy. Yeah, hi. Hi. Oh, hello. Hello. Man, you're... Ugh. Yep, you got a little bit of a pet, now you need a little bit of kibble, I know how it works. Okay. Ratchet, what are you doing? Alright, so this was the wonderful set that I had on. Actually, I should probably swap cameras. Ratchet! Jesus Christ, you just put holes in the literal leather seat I sit in. What the fuck is wrong with you, boy? Get out. Shoo. God damn it. This cat. Since last night, he has been an utter and complete non-stop menace by doing just idiotic things, so... Alright, well... This is the... Right. Should just swap the camera on. Use one of Mr. Beast's chocolate bars. That's about the only good that they have. Stabby urges cannot be contained. That is definitely the problem. That's a big part of the reason that he was kicked out of the bedroom last night, because he's doing shit with his claws that he shouldn't be doing. Look at this. This is what I had on the other day whenever I did a special stream. I hope that you enjoyed the view, because now it's time for something a little bit different. I received this as a gift from a viewer, and I actively wonder whether or not I will ever be able to successfully show this off in a photo shoot. Well, look at that. It's a literal cocksock. It's a little bit floppy. Cat gonna steal that with the little feathers on it? Yeah, probably. I need to drag the cat downstairs and clean his ears out again. That, and I need to get him to the vet. He's due for another trip to the vet. Not only for his shots and whatnot, but also for the fact that he won't stop bothering his ears, so. Alright. Alright, we're back in. He's just sitting here staring at me. Alright, Ratchet. Fine. Like a motor down there scratching at your ear. Come on. You know what? I don't want you fumbling and shredding my thigh. That's one of the problems. He's been jumping up to places and fumbling the landing or something and shredding stuff, including us. So it's not been great. Guess what I found at one of my parks? What did you find? All right, Ratchet. We're gonna clean those ears. Yep. There's no way that your ears aren't dirty with how much you've been bothering them. Always so much dirt in there, buddy. Poor guy. Our kitty lost her dexterity, too. I found 2 boxes of potato chips. How did you find 2, like, shipping container type cardboard boxes full of, like, the little... 2 cardboard boxes full of, like, the little, single-serving potato chip pouches, I'm imagining? There were many lunch-sized bags of chips, but I found 2 of them. They are Lay's grilled cheese bacon. That doesn't sound too bad either. That sounds actually pretty good. There we go. Get that cable out from underneath you. Alright. Oh, jeez. You and those claws, buddy. My god. He's demanding a lot of pets right now. Let's see if we can try to restock some of what we have in the shop here. Yeah, hi, buddy. Oh, jeez. How are we doing on fuel? 300 liters? Probably should buy more. I have so much money, I do not care about the cost at this point. Okay, so goods. What do we have to buy more of here? Need some of this. Need some of that. That and that. Oh man, I'm running low on so much stuff. Oh, scusi. Jeez. There's so many different things to buy for the shop now as well. Like, I have nowhere near enough storage space. Oops. Crunchfoot. I think someone stole the Family Dollar that is right next to the park. I think someone stole them from the Family Dollar that's right next to the park. I took them back to my work yard. I keep doing the wrong thing here. There we go. Posting cards. Souvenirs. Oh, I am about to run out of space. I have none of these. And I can't do that. Okay, well, place the order. And then we'll have to come back to pick everything up in a bit here. Fuel delivery. What is going on with that mountain there? It looks like a freaking volcano with what it's doing. Alright, this is looking much better. Nothing to add there. I'm gonna have to rearrange some of these shelves. Okay, so... UFOs will go there. Legend of the Lake. We got Ghosty Bobbles. Got Top Secret already. We got Pyramid in a Jar. Yeah, there's nothing else to be placed here. Okay. Oop. Okay, does that free up enough shelf space for me to buy some more supplies? Yeah, we can get some of this. Wait a minute. There were other souvenirs to buy, weren't there? No, that's it. That is it. How odd. Okay. I have barely enough. Oh, that is it. That is the end of it. Okay. Well, that's just the way that it gonna be. I like to imagine that the little, like, beaver or whoever it is that comes to deliver stuff is like, why are you ordering stuff twice in the night? This is getting in the way. I'm very annoyed with your actions. Blah, 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 blah. Hell's to the yeah, man. Do I have these other glasses? No, I do not. Okay. Hello, Ratchet. Hi. Yeah, I know about you. Yeah, hi. He wants Depets so bad. He wants a Depet mode. Alright, well, unfortunately, I don't think that I have any space to continue purchasing up supplies. Or does it come over here? Yeah, there's a whole nother wall, but I don't have enough storage space for anything. I forget, does Ratchet Go Loco win on catnip? No, he does not. He's a little bit strange. He doesn't want to... He doesn't want to eat the catnip. Whenever I put it down, he'll sniff at it, look back and forth, and then he'll just basically rub his whole entire face into it. And that's all he will do. He will just rub his face into it. And that is it. Full stop. Hey there, buddy. I'm going to get you to the vet, and we're going to do some, we're going to make certain that you're feeling better. Presumably that's what the problem is. You're not feeling good. My favorite special alcoholic drink is brandy. You know, I had a little bit of that yesterday. Oh, hello. Yes, hi, Ratchet. Hi. You keep pawing at me. Do you have the ear cleanse for animals? No, we do not. It's a bit of a messy situation with we're fairly certain that we either have exceedingly high allergen content, around here. Or there might be a problem with, like, say, we might have mold in the ductwork in this house, which I don't really even know how to go about it, approaching that problem. The vet recommended it for Stout. Is Stout a cat or a dog? Kind of an important detail. Hello, Ratchet. My word. You're being unique right now. Are you interested in your kibble right now? Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. I'm taking you off my... That's a good boy. He's fumbling with his claws so much as of late, and it's got me worried, you know. Vet recommended for Stout. Oh, believe me, I got you. He fights me. I figured out that if I squirt it on a cloth, it's for both. All the time we had both. At the time we had both. Ah, okay. If there's something that I'm supposed to be getting, like there are secrets in this game, you know? Okay, yeah, nobody has anything to say anymore. I'm hanging out, I'm walking from location to location, and there's nothing going on. Zymox enzymatic ear cleanser for dogs and cats, 4 fluid ounce bottle. Basically has an acid that helps get the stuff out of the parts of their ears you can't get at, loosens everything, and then they shake it out. Okay. I put a freak ton of pack snow and ice in your manor in the Minecraft server. Oh my word. Never heard of this product before. What's the story at the lake here? So how's your gas station doing? Slow. And you're fishing? Same. A good day. Alright, well, that ain't nothing to get. See, I think my main concern with enzymatic cleaners for my cats, especially Ratchet, is the fact that he loves to lick his toes. So if I put that in his ears, he'd go after his ears, and then he would immediately turn around, and after the first scratch, he would lick his toes and whatever was left on them. Scratches. Alright, back to the car wash. Customers are absolutely blasting through my freaking gas supply. I think I'm going to be doing this for days on end because the battery is just, it takes so stupid long to get customers who need the batteries, their batteries charged. Jeebus. They gave me $700. Oh, okay, 700 and their total was 614. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. I don't have to worry about anything. The Roomba takes care of all of it at this point. Maybe the vet can advise. That's my hope, but that the vet can advise what to do about his ears. And importantly enough, like I need to schedule like a 1 month follow-up whenever I go. It's like, okay, well, we'll come back in a month because I'm certain that whatever the vet recommends is not going to be it's not going to be right, you know, or I think what's going to happen is that the vet is going to look at it and say, oh, this is an easy thing to fix, and then they will underdiagnose it, and then whenever I go out front to pay, it's to be like, okay, let's schedule a 1 month follow-up because I'm positive that this has been underdiagnosed. And you know, the best thing that the vet can see is just like see the cat more often and be like, okay, this isn't normal. We've got to treat it differently than that, you know? Oh my god. They've decimated the shop. Oop. Oh, god damn it. Not a lot of smokers this day and age. What's your favorite alcohol when you drink? It would be this mixed berry mead. I think it was raspberry, blue, and blackberry. Sounds pretty nice. Wish you guys the best of luck. Oh, thank you very much. Ratchet seems to have gotten enough cuddle in for the time being. He's left, so we'll see whether or not that is all that he needed. Okay, so we need whatever this stuff is, car supply material or something. Mechanic stuff. How's my fuel doing? Yeah, I'm low again. I'm like super low. Alright, and here we go. Okay. Man, I'm low on all sorts of stuff here, aren't I? I'm I'm perfectly fine on cigarettes. Ugh. Place that order. Okay. What's my favorite alcohol? Man, it goes around in a circle, you know? That's like an entire aspect of my relationship with alcohol. I have an entire home bar specifically so I can, you know, be fickle about what it is that I drink when I decide to drink. It's not as often as it could be, which is probably for the best. Alright, I'm gonna check down in this tunnel again. Because there's supposed to be a code that I can put in down there. And the candy rack. Alright, I think that's everything. Like, there's no space for me to stock anything else. I know the vanilla honey mead paired really well with sunsets. I got from Costco. Man, Costco. Now there's a place. So this is a totally blocked off tunnel. There's a computer with a bunch of different symbols that I can input. But I don't know what they want. There has to be something floating around to help me understand this. It feels like I'm supposed to be seeing the signs or something whenever I go out and look around. But there's nothing here. Like, I'm it's Bigfoot, it's the, you know, the general mystery, it's the pyramid inside the mountain, it's, you know, Area 23, it's the legend of the lake. I don't even know what that is. Ghosts, aliens. I don't know what this is. Surprisingly, I have never smoked in my life. As she literally has a joint. Don't start. I've been smoking cigs for 10 months. Want to quit. What is the face for? That's just it. I don't know. I only recognize most of these symbols. I don't recognize all of them. This thing in the back here, obviously it's a measure. I think your total mystery and your total science. That's right. The lightning bolt is civilization. The lightning bolt is civilization. Maybe the other image is popularity because that's like the cat head. But it's measuring everything, and your civilization plus your mystery has to be over the number. So I went over that number a while ago, which is what activated this terminal. And now that my mystery and my civilization added together is more than 150, this terminal is active, but I don't know what to do about it. Like I've gone in and I've messed with it, but I have not a single clue of what to do about it. This is where I want a backseat game. I'm open to ideas because this is something that just doesn't seem to make a significant amount of sense to me. And maybe it's because I'm streaming and I'm not like noticing particular details that I would if I was playing solo, you know? The face is for looking. Maybe the last is 23. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it comes down to like what I'm putting the numbers at. So like maybe it goes highest to lowest, left to right. I could try that. In which case the UFO would be first. Or the alien. And then what's below 52 for level? Well, actually, services would probably be first because services is a total of 64. I don't know. I mean, on the code is 23. There's no number here. I don't know what you mean by that. The code is 23. There is no code to put in unless you want me to just put 23 across the whole thing, which I can and I will. I don't expect that to actually do anything. Nothing. So I'm just throwing things at the wall right now. Legend of the Lake is second. Then it's Bigfoot followed by Otherworld. Bigfoot, Otherworld. Pyramid in Area 23. Okay, so. Okay, well, ordering them based on their popularity for my store does not... It's not doing anything, so... I mean, I've also got all of these audio recorders. I might be missing something here. But none of the recorders seem... None of the logs that I've been picking up seem to have any indication one way or another. Let's go outside and make certain that there aren't, like, audio recorders that I've somehow missed. Got nothing. These glowing symbols have started to show up, though. So, like, we've got a lightning bolt over here. Got a moon, which is mystery. I mean, I suppose that does match up with some of the symbols. We have a triangle. Oh, we have a 23. Oh, okay. They do line up. But we don't have enough of them. I just look it up before you ask, I guess 23 before looking it up. Okay. I don't understand the urge to just look everything up. Like, everything is here. We can figure it out. So, okay, so it's lightning bolt, moon, triangle, and 23, and that's all I got so far. Let's try to remember that. Lightning bolt. God, it's such a long way to go. Okay, so lightning bolt, moon, triangle, and then we've got 23, and we'll just make this like the Legend of the Lake twice. So we've got something, you know? We got something. It's not everything, but this is what we got so far. In a world of essentially anthropomorphized animals, would Bigfoot be just a human dude? The hairiest of dudes. Yeah, but he would also be like the most hairless of creatures in a world of anthropomorphized animals. Brute force time? I've also got a sneaking suspicion that I can't unlock things until I've gone far enough in the game. Where it's like, yeah, we don't just let you jump to the end. because you know the answer already type situation where we're gonna, like, require you to not do that. We're gonna require you to do things the hard way, you know? Nope. Oh, thank God you want me to charge the battery. Please tell me that you want the battery charged. Oh, thank God. Like, this is the thing that I'm missing the most of. And I'm completely at the mercy of whether or not the game is going to give me people who need their battery charged or not. Oh, thank God. The game is being merciful for once. Just gonna hang out here. Why not? It's not like anything's happening out here. The code has 6 places. Maybe there's 6 lights. Well, there aren't enough visible things thus far. So add oil. Okay, so God, there's still somebody at the shop. What's going on here? I'm not getting an opportunity to head back into the... Okay. Now there's nobody there. We'll go ahead and do the shop. I'm so glad that the freaking pumps are automated at this point. Six. Maybe you gotta visit other places? I've visited all of the places that they've unlocked for me. BRB. Bathing. Oh my. Such a naughty thought. Getting naked. Hi, Strifey. You gotten probed yet? I think it's happened a couple of times at this point. I'm just saying. We've already gotten a wall swap and everything. Speaking of which, I hope everybody enjoyed the fresh new image that that went up yesterday. I meant to have another one ready today, but I was unable to get it done. I had such a busy day. I completely ran out of coffee, so I had to. I ran out of coffee on Thursday and was unable to find the time to roast more coffee. So I had to. So when I woke up yesterday, Tev and I went out to get like breakfast, specifically because I was like, yeah, I really need some coffee and there's none in the house, so like I gotta go out for it before I can roast and fix up what, you know, needs doing. So we went out and we were so busy. We got so much, like most of yesterday was spent roasting coffee. So a pretty significant amount of my time was spent roasting coffee yesterday. I'm I'm not going to run out for an age now, though. Alright, one more polish job. And I can move things forward. But now it's time to buy supplies and restock the store. Maybe you gotta visit other places at night if possible. Well, they won't let you leave the map at night. So, like, that's an entire thing. Of all the questions to ask whenever you come in, too. It's like, ooh, you gotten probed yet? And I'm like, oh, my word. Take me out to dinner first, at least. Alright, let's go look at the terminal and buy some fuel and stuff. What are we running low on? I got a question for chat and William. Have you ever smoked? I have smoked briefly in the past, and unfortunately, by answering that question in the affirmative to my to nurses at the hospital whenever I have to have, you know, what are basically routine procedures done, they automatically assume that I am a hardcore smoker and have been for like 20 years. And they always mess up my chart, and I've learned a lesson. Don't tell medical professionals that you've ever smoked if you've never habitually smoked. That's what that has been my takeaway from it. It's like, okay, I can't tell them that I have ever touched a cigarette in my life because they will then automatically assume that I am on the verge of developing emphysema because they think that I'm a smokestack, you know? That'll do for now. Let's just explore the rest of the area, you know? Let's look around the gas station a bit, see if there's anything that I've somehow missed. I feel like these symbols start showing up as a product of upgrading the station. So I'm probably going to get another sign or two once I upgrade the station a touch more. I have only smoked various amounts of meats. Or say you smoked 20 plus years ago. Yeah, but if that's what you say, they will automatically think that you smoked like a smokestack for like 10 years, 20 plus years ago, and that automatically means that your lungs are forever dirtied, you know? Like, that's... I also made the mistake of asking qualifying questions, which makes them think that you're trying to hide something. It's a bit infuriating, to be honest. Oh, my right leg has gone a bit to sleep. Oh my god, does it ever... Oh boy. Oh boy. My leg has gone to sleep. It's uncomfortable. Okay. Suffer. I am suffering. I'm suffering so much here. I don't even have to do this. I'm just like... Oh, come on. Where's my bio smell? Do I not have any more of it? Ugh. More squeegees? No, I don't have any more squeegees. Ugh. That'll have to do. Ah, oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I got some actual stuff onto the damn shelves. Do we need a points redeem to get you to stand sometimes? What? And show off how I'm not wearing pants right now and you'll just see my pretty little panties? No. We don't want that. No, you don't want to see my pretty little panties. And how they're all flat in front. It's fine. Maybe there should be a redeem to get me to stand up for like 60 whole seconds and just like shake my legs out and everything. Alright, the last buffing. Alright, and add some oil. Alright, now I can upgrade the store to level 4. I am quite happy to do that smack in the middle of the day. Upgrades. Level 4, $15,000. My god. Well, I definitely earned it. Huzzah, bitches. What is the most expensive thing that we can modify? The car wash. Robotic car wash. Clients are served automatically. I can service clients automatically now. Autofellatio. $20,000. Okay, so that's obviously the most expensive of them all. Let's just go ahead and grab these super cheap ones. And then after that's done, we will focus on upgrading the car wash. Fully automated auto repair shop with a robotic arm. Customers are served without your help. Oh, that'll be really helpful. Fuel tank level 4 holds 10,000 liters of gas. Wow. Holds 12 cars. Comfortable bathroom with a shower. Customers will pay more and for a better toilet experience. Auto repair is the most expensive. Yes, indeed it is. If I can get the car wash to be automated, though, that would be freaking amazing. None of the others here are really all that important. And part of me thinks that I should definitely upgrade the bathroom because that's a relatively easy, low-hanging fruit to improve, like, how much passive income I'm getting. Yeah, let's do it. Let's upgrade the bathroom. And then we'll get these, and after that, we'll focus on getting the car wash. So. Lamppost. Bye. Another lamppost. And an attraction spot. Alright. Oh my word, the gas station's gotten bigger. Right, we need to go back to the terminal and buy some more lampposts. If there are any. There are probably some fresh ones that are open or available. Computer, design, lampposts. What do we have for lampposts? Big Brother is watching. Oh my god. These are expensive-ass lampposts, too. Jeez. Darkness bearing light. Let's just buy 2 ecotechs. I'm fine with those. They enhance my civilization, and enhanced civilization automatically means that I can, Is it? Here we go. Whoop! Didn't mean to click out of the window. There we go. And then we've got facades, we've got signs. Full service gas station. I don't know why I never installed that. And I have 0 attractions for that extra space, so I gotta buy a new attraction. Design, attractions. The attraction signs, we want them specifically to always be, like, thematic. Purchase that already. Purchase that already. Flying saucer. Here we go. Wow. I'm gonna be broke after buying this, but I want it. All right. I've spent everything that I can spend. There we go. Local legends engaged. Pump up the tire. God, it says that there's somebody else at the fucking repair shop. Get out of your damn car. What do you want? $2.5. And charge the battery. The higher my civilization, the more frequently people will, My god, you need $143 and change? There we go. I like having the Roomba, but it takes its time, man. It takes a while. I already got $3,000 back. Man. Shower! It's a good thing that those installs are done automatically rather than over time once bought. Yeah, I kind of feel that. Alright. Oh my god, there's another person at the repair shop? I thought nothing was supposed to come in at this hour. Add oil. Okay, car wash next. My God, what the hell did you hit to dirty your car this much? I find it particularly entertaining that the cars are all like from the 90s and the 70s and the 50s. Like I have not seen a modern car anywhere here. Oh boy, okay. He hit the swamp monster? Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I did not see that kind of stream coming. I hope that everybody enjoyed the Hello Kitty Island Adventure as well. I went through a lot of trouble to put that stream together, even if it was utterly unimpressive. I'm making an attempt. That's the important part. Alright, cool. There's nobody else coming in. Let's go ahead and let's resupply. Okay, place that order. Let's buy some new shelves because it's time to expand what we sell. We need a ramen stand. We need a cap stand. We need amulets and charms. And we need car parts, and we're probably not really going to be buying any of the stuff to resupply the store, but we do have more space to make this work. Where do we want to put the ramen? Cap stand? My God, the cap stand is big. Put the cap stand there. Put the car parts there. Yeah, and that's everything. That's everything. Okay, so what money do we have to purchase goods? Let's load up the ramen stand. Let's load up the hat stand. My storage space has now more than doubled. Hello, sorry I'm late. I was eating dinner. Ah, nothing wrong with that. Alright, well, I mean, that's reasonably good. Let's go ahead and buy some more stuff, I guess. It's getting low elsewhere. You know, spend the rest of my freaking money. Oop. Can't do that. Alright, place order. I'm down to $21. I have so much, and yet not enough still. For once, my funds are the problem, and nothing else. I think upgrading the parking lot is really what... Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? I only received the fuel. You love the stream? You thought it was super cute? I mean, that means something to me. I like hearing that what I've managed to put together for a stream on one occasion or another is worth it and is fun, you know? My job, after all, is to be entertaining. And if I'm not being entertaining, then I'm not doing my job. It's kind of nice watching the whole auto stack thing happen. I thought your job was to strip. Only whenever people actually pay for that, alright? Otherwise, I'm just here for a bump and grind. No touching. Oh shit, I should have gone outside and looked around. Whoops. Oh well. Another customer at the repair shop. Remove the scratches. Why does everybody seem to come in here with their cars having enormous animal scratches on them? What the hell, bro? Right, I should probably run back and forth, see if there are any data recorders sitting around. They usually show up after I, like, upgrade or modify the station. I hope you guys enjoy spicy pics because I have plenty more to show off. The photo shoot that I just recently did was quite successful. I'm happy with a bunch of the images that I managed to come up with. Hey, hey. Someone else is at the repair shop already? What is up with all of the business at the repair shop today? Okay, I can actually check people out. The queue has gotten out of freaking control. Oh, God. I bring good news. The escape from Area 23 has been captured, and you are no longer in any danger. Unless, of course, he escapes again. Is that reassuring? That's reassuring. Thanks. Tell him about the hatch. Remember the hatch I told you about? Sure, what about it? It opened. Weird. Maybe the mechanism glitched from the dampness. It's actually quite dry in there. Is it? So the plans were wrong after all. Well, I'm not really surprised. And I found a screen with a strange graph down there. I don't know what to make of it. Could you go down and take a look? Oh, no, I'm afraid I've had enough secrets for my lifetime. As you get older, you realize that the less you know, the better you sleep. Aren't you at all curious? Very, but I'm too old for this kind of adventure. And to be honest, if I were you, I wouldn't get involved in this either. I know you won't listen to me. I was once young myself, and I remember the itch of an unsolved mystery. But be careful, and best not tell anyone about this. Alright, are you sure you don't want to take a look? Yeah, let's not tell anyone, especially all of these people who are in queue right now. No, don't even ask. Oh boy. Gallery, witness all my finery. Hello, NB. I loved it. Super cute. Same. More Hello Kitty. That is one smart rat. Oh, my word. Accent Pepperidge Farm guy. God. I mean, that's a voice that I'm doing. If I'm doing the voice just off the cuff, you know you can request it. So, is that the decision now that I've basically done the voice of the Pepperidge Farm guy? No fuel. Ah, crap. Alright, I guess buying a supply of fuel is an exceedingly important thing. Buying an upgrade to the fuel tank is, like, crazy important, so... Just do that for now. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, sir. Sorry you had to wait, sir. Okay, there's that. Remove the scratches. Yeah, I got that, sir. Wheesh. Okay. Okay, so night has arrived. Let's take a look around, see if any new symbols have shown up. Anywhere. Okay, we got the 23 right there. And that 23 was only available to see because I removed all of the shipping containers from the parking lot. Yeah, nothing has changed. There's probably another number that's going to be available at the car wash. Working at the car wash. There will probably be something else available over here. At the auto shop once I fully upgrade it. And I guess there will be another symbol over at the, whatchamacallit. Oh my. We have an alien head right here. Okay, well something has indeed changed. And there's another symbol. Hang on, let's... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, it's a foot. Okay, so foot alien. Foot alien lightning. Moon. Foot alien lightning moon triangle. 23. Okay. Okay, so foot alien, moon, lightning, triangle, 23. Did I get that wrong? Do you remember because Pepperidge Farm? Yeah, that's the old guy to me. Cookies. I'm actually going to my mom's house in about 20 minutes to celebrate her birthday because it's next week. Tell her happy birthday from us. Indeed. Indeed. And so sorry that you have to miss the fanciest of pants dances that will be happening the minute that you leave. Because I know that everybody likes to see me like strip down and gyrate my hips in just a pair of like tiny little undie pants. You're getting barbecue. Oh man, that sounds good. So foot, alien, lightning, moon, triangle, 23. Yeah. Was it lightning moon? Ooh. Day 3. I had someone told me 5 years ago that I'd end up behind the fence of the great and terrifying Area 23, and in such a role, I'd never have believed it. Nor would I believe what a dummy it really was. No prison cells, no UFO hangars, just an old, useless missile base with a dozen empty silos and a bunch of generic underground corridors. Well, one of my theories can be safely trashed. Pity, that was my favorite one. However, the utilities here are in surprisingly good condition. The insulation is also good, perfect for the project's purposes. That's not nice, Will. I did the panty swap and you you were distracted. You can shake that ass a little bit. Please. Are you asking me to shake my ass for the camera? Holy moly, you can see into the freaking lake from here. Day 83. That word unknown haunts me for some reason. It's as if some understanding is clawing at me from within, but can't seem to find its way out. Today, I'll try floating in the deprivation chamber again. We'll see. Day 85. For some reason, all of the insights come in an annoyingly mundane manner. I didn't have any vivid mystical experiences in the deprivation chamber. I merely recalled one of my nighttime conversations with Red Elk. He had said mockingly, "Are you trying to understand the unknown? That's as absurd as grabbing your shadow to examine it under a flashlight. When you open your hand, it'll be empty, and your shadow will be back on the ground." Something tells me that if I go in there, I might not come back. Stay out for now. That's not disconcerting. Oh my, oh my. All right, chat. Should I shake my butt? Obviously, I can't take my pants off. That would violate terms of service. But I can still shake my butt on camera. Oh, that's some good coffee. NB cheered 100 bits. With all of the panty emotes. Have panties actually become my, like, #1 thing that I, like, is that a defining feature of this stream at this point? The undeniable feature of my stream? Another 100 bits. You and the Bob Ross emote too. At least I can be comfortable in the fact that nobody is going to drop like a 50 on me, or a hundo for that matter, since I've changed the rules for hundos. Unfortunately, that second order from Throne didn't come in yet either, which is a bit disappointing. And I just blew a fitty. No, fuck. See, that's just it. I did a special stream and I knew exactly what I was going to wear for it. So you guys got to see, this little number here, which I was fully prepared to show off. And then whenever I got up today, I was like, I think I can wear this. I don't think anybody's going to actually call me out on anything. There's only one person in the chat who would drop a fitty. And I think that that person has blown their load already, so there's no worries for anything else. See, part of doing this job is knowing your audience and knowing what they can and cannot do. You know? And not only knowing what they will or will not do, but also knowing what they can and cannot do. Alright, fine. For 200 bits, I will do this. Oh, my tiny load. There. There. A tiny shake on a tiny screen. I hope that that was sufficient. God, thank you for another 100 bits there. Let's go ahead and restock the store, yeah? The chat does reflect the streamer. Okay, so, let's just go down to the end of it all. And what do we have? Hats aren't really moving all that much. Neither is ramen. These toolboxes keep moving, though. Yeah, I guess the chat does reflect the streamer. That means that everybody here is wearing panties, right? With no exceptions. Tell you what, tell me what pattern or color you're wearing today and I'll tell you mine. I can store so much more in the back room now. Holy moly. Alright, cool. Things are looking pretty good. Although, to be honest, chat, let's just be real here. You guys aren't so interested in what I have, sharing what you have covering your bum. You're at best interested in indulging my sense of humor for what's covering my bum. I appreciate you as an audience too. It's great to have you guys along for the ride. I like being able to make these ridiculous jokes and be tolerated for them. I mean, where else would I be able to get away with like making an unnecessary number of humorous jokes about these things? Oh, I can upgrade the look of the store again. I forgot about that. Sharp spikes. Laminate floor. That's expensive as sin. What about the wallpapers? Backstage. Eco-minimalism, my word. Ooh. Right, well, I'd be well served to... Oh, you know what? Now is probably a great opportunity for me, if I have the money for it at the start of the day. Upgrade the gas tank. Yeah, we need to upgrade that fuel tank as far as we can. And then we'll order whatever fuel that we can. And that's all the money we can spend on fuel. And we'll consider fuel a problem that is currently solved. There we go. So, we have 3,400 gallons of gasoline. Now it's just a matter of getting enough money in to be able to upgrade the parking lot and stuff. It's as solved as the contents of my underwear drawer. Nothing is necessary. And everything is extra at this point. I don't know. Is there anything that you have too much of in your life, chat? Because that's certainly one thing that I have too much of in my life. I have too much underwear. Not only do I not stop buying it, but I also don't stop getting it as a gift. And that's only in a few short years. Alright, here we go. So much checking out of customers. $63. Look at it. All of the cards, they're just tiny tappers. Which is another way to refer to my wingeling. My wangalang. It's called a tiny tapper. Alright, that's good enough. Let's go ahead and take care of the people at the garage. Woo. Criminy. Shit is moving. I don't recall. Are you doing a birthday stream tomorrow? No, I am not doing a birthday stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is, just... well, we didn't get out to the Ren Fair the way that I wanted to. So the intention is that tomorrow we will be hopefully out at the Ren Fair actually enjoying it and whatnot. Remove the scratches. Okay then, happy birthday now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, you know. Well wishes are all that I can really hope for. You know, I don't expect anything more than that. Well, I wouldn't hope for anything more than that. Expecting is a bit of an asinine thing to do, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't actually expect people to enjoy and engage with what I get up to in regards to my, sense of humor. So... oh, okay, well. Oh, jeez. Do I have any UFO stuff? I do. Anyways, all I'm saying is thanks for the well wishes. Thank you very much. It's always great to have people along, you know, enjoying themselves, chatting, talking nonsense even. I basically got my birthday dinner yesterday, though, and it was so good. Oh, it was so good. Anybody want to guess what my birthday dinner was? I'll give you a hint. We did not go to a restaurant. Alas, that would have been that would have been really, really great if that had been the case, but no, that was not the case. Oh, God! All right. Who dropped a hundo? Ace. God damn it. Were you here whenever I was talking about how nobody had the money to actually back that up? Because it seems a lot like you've been hanging out for a bit, yeah? God damn it. Please tell me that you were here whenever I was. No, not at all. Okay, okay. All right. Oh, well, it didn't get much time up on the wall. Read the message to chat. Read the message to chat. The message is happy birthday. Now strip. My word, so domineering. I feel like I should just say yes, mistress, or something. Well, this wasn't up on the wall for very long, but I guess it will grace my loins now because there's nothing else for me to wear. The literal cock sock. Oh my word. I gotta head out. Have a good day, guys. Hey, enjoy yourself, NB. Enjoy the rest of the stream, or the rest of your day. Shame that NB wasn't around for it. Oh man. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, I did this whenever I was streaming last time, so I'm gonna take my opportunity to have a little bit of fun and kind of do this again. It's time for more coffee anyway. So here's the deal. Doing this trick is kind of fun. You saw your chance. You'll apologize later. I doubt you'll ever apologize. All right. So that's your fancy set. And I've already taken care of the undercarriage. My OCD, I want to get these like completely centered. Oh no, it's folded over a little bit. That's unacceptable. Happy day. Kind of a pink and yellow thing going on. I hope that you enjoy knowing what I had on. I keep being caught off guard when wearing stuff. I hope you enjoy the pattern and the cut and the style. It might be even better knowing what you're forced to wear now. Well, I'm still contemplating whether or not it's possible to take photographs of myself wearing that and like not be too risque and like have it not be part of a larger like OnlyFans type thing. But yes, there you go. Congratulations. I hope that you enjoy the view. There's certainly a wonderful, soft, and special set that I had on today that I didn't necessarily want to show off, but I gotta eat my words every once in a while by playing chicken with chat. Chicken head popping out from the pants. Yes. Yes. It is an interesting and significant novelty. It's happy to see everyone. For certain, for certain. It just kind of like it's up, it's it's got its head held high, and it's kind of like looking around and saying, "Hey, how are you? Be careful. It might boop you on the snoot if you look too close." Oh my word. Well, I ask for this. Thank you so much. I assume that this is absolutely a happy birthday gift, which would absolutely be the case now that I'm, for some reason, only now remembering what was stated on the dono message. Thank you very much. Whoops. Now all I have to do is be thankful that nobody's going to drop a hundo and demand that I do a costume stream next time around. Because there are some risque things that I could end up wearing in a costume stream, and I don't think anyone's going to come through and do that. And I mean that legitimately. I really don't think anybody has the money to drop a hundo or anything. That's not... I'm not tempting... Well, I'm always tempting fate by these things. And for those of you who are hanging out over on YouTube, because I know that there's at least one or two of you over there, I hope that you're enjoying the view there. Do we have any new voice recorders kicking around? It's not just happy to see everyone, it's happy to see you. It's really happy after it was told to it's really happy after it was given the opportunity to show off as well. Pat it on the head. Call it a good boy. I'm so bad for all of the things that I'm saying. I'm so bad for it. Oh my god, this person is just like they're basically buying everything from the store. Alright, nobody's coming up to the freaking checkout. May as well go over to the car wash. Remember to stroke it down from the top. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Go. Oh, hello, Ratchet. Are you tapping me? God, you are adorable. Even when I'm upset that you've, like, put scratch marks in my leather chair, you're still so freaking adorable. Hey, here we go. You like it, buddy. Oh, right. Charge the battery. Okay. No! Ugh, I did that badly. Whoopsie. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. Sorry. 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 Pump the tire, charge the battery. Yes, all of the Ratchet emote. Or is that supposed to be an innuendo for having a happy pussy? Stroke my pussy instead of my... Let's just get this car wash out of the way and try to get everybody out of the store before the night hits. Come on. Here we go. 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 Oh my god, such a queue. Ah, finally, I have to make change. I'm actively complaining because I didn't want to be in a situation where I had to make change. Oh, my word. So many of them. Uh, 28. Whoops. All right. That is everyone. You know, I am legitimately curious if there would be any interest in seeing me in the novelty chicken thong. Oops. Gonna have to buy more alcohol. Doomsday Redeemed, say S word. Your S word is silly. I'm taking a page out of Ace's book right now. Just gonna repeat that word, silly. It would be silly. Yeah, I guess so. Seeing something that small inside of a thong. Yeah, that tracks. You take a look at the pictures and you're like, why are you wearing something that just doesn't fit in front? Schmeenus. Exactly. Silly in a good way? Well, I mean, yes, of course silly in a good way. It's an utter and complete novelty to see something that doesn't fit someone. Okay, I need more green tube chips. Let's get to ordering some more material. How's fuel cost today? Fuel cost is up, so we'll hold off. Any second now, Goggles is going to pop out of nowhere. Goggles does respond to the Shminis. Frequently and often. I got activities to do, of my own to do today. Farewell for now, all. Hey, it was nice to have you along for the ride, Cortex. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that everybody who comes along for the ride has an enjoyable time. I will not in any way be streaming this evening. Because I need to be up early tomorrow. Hello, Ratchet. You're not coming up. You're not coming up here. Also, become French. Oh, no. Alright, become French it is. Oh. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is enjoying themselves in this silly stream. We shall have to buy some extra cigarettes. It is only the most natural thing to do. These tools. I'm always running out of these tools. Spending so much money. The Romani, she is not moving. I do not understand why. We do not need any extra baseball caps either. Place the order. It is all good. We need a Boba emote. Ah, easy fine without the emote. Go ahead and accept the delivery. Enter the shop. Grab the stuff. No, grab. There we go. Grab the goods. We want to take this away and that away. There we are. We want to take that away and that away. Put that there. There we go. We must restock the shelves now. Oh, Monsieur Strife. Yes! Welcome to my stream. I hope you enjoy it. Unfortunately for you, all of the fun things have already come to pass. The crazy naughty things. There we go. Alright, we are all restocked now. We are sitting at about $1,500, which means I believe the next upgrade is only 20,000. Or we should probably go outside and make a bit of a change. Yes, let us change some stuff. I need to modify the sun. Signs. The pit stop right there. Fill service. Yes, that is what I'm looking for. Imagine being chased by bloodthirsty chihuahuas. Do you not mean chupacabras? No, chihuahuas. You do not understand. They rove in packs around here. We are going to just sit out front of the gas station and do pistol. as I sit in my little cooksook and wonder where I went wrong, because the front of it is just so sad and draping down. Some days I wonder if I am making too many of these horrible innuendos. Buffett scratches 20 times. Bloodthirsty is just the normal state of Chihuahua. How appropriate. The Chihuahua is a well-known menace to society. The old 2.2. Am I a strange one for having such an obsession with fresh pantaloons? There are so many people at the shop today. I say. Or would you say that it is more of an aspect of my streams that makes it stand out? How many of these am I going to have to deal with? So many of them. There are more people at the garage. They will not stop coming. Ugh. Alright, car wash is next. I'm almost out of gasoline as well. I'm sweating through my panties today. I will not be able to, it will take all night for them to dry out in front of the stand van. $179. The people who walk into my shop with cash, I am never impressed by them. Alright, that appears to be everything that I'm going to get today. And now, we are going to purchase an upgrade. There we go. The car wash is fully automated now. I have nothing else to worry about. We shall buy the replacement for fuel tomorrow, hoping that it is more acceptable. I hope you have had fun watching me do this. I'm hopeful to be finished with this at by the end of the stream today. I have not much to be purchased from the grocery store today, because the grocery store balls. There we go. The grocery store, like I have already purchased all sorts of things from the grocery last week, so I have not much to spend today. Alright, that appears to be the end of it. We shall end it there. And look at that. With the ends of day, I can now stop doing the accent because it's been 10 minutes. Yep. Tev just woke up and gave me a bit of a look over the monitor. Oh, right, I'm almost out of gas. I better sort that out. I hope that the price of gas went down. Fuel. Yeah, it went down. So we'll spend all of our money on gas right now to max out the tank. Okay, so we'll buy 5,000 liters and we can carry 10,000. Put myself into the freaking poorhouse. There we go. All sorted. Alright, I'm not gonna have to get called over to the car wash anymore, so that's good. It's just a matter of getting 25,000 in order to finish, to fully automate the garage. And, which frankly is probably, I would have preferred to be able to automate the garage first, because the garage is really the one that takes the longest. It's the most intensive. God, I don't know, but with the donations that I've gotten today, I feel like we are either going to get another picture. I might be queued up for 2 of them now. That, or like we're really well on our way to another picture. I don't remember which. It's A or B. It's either like I'm gonna have another one yet to figure out. Or we're close to another one, because I already have to do another, and I have a grand total of 6 pictures. One of them is out, another one has already been paid for. This could put us up to 3 pictures in a short order. Guess I'll have to figure out the cocksock faster than I thought, huh? Come along now, my friend. So I learned something the other day. Turns out that whenever the doors are locked on an electric vehicle, the charge cable is locked onto it. That was something I did not expect to learn, but here I am. I learned it just yesterday because we were gonna get a rainstorm last night, and I was like, I'd better go outside and like unplug the car, you know. But I couldn't get the damn cable to come off the car, and I was like, what the hell is wrong? So I got in the car, and I grabbed the book, like the owner's manual, and I was like, okay, what do I not understand about this? I have to do some reading. And it was like, yeah, whenever the car is, you know, in, whenever the car's doors are locked, the charge cable is locked in as well. Oh. Okay. Let me finish this day, because then the game is gonna be like, you know, oh hey, like you're fine. You are so needy, Ratchet. You have been coming around so much today. He put scratch marks in my leather. You know how he's been botching his jumps up onto the bed? He did that with a chair today. So, oh, they're probably open right now. Call the vet. These yokels in the backwater. Oh, yes. Hello, Ratchet. He tapped. He tapped.
It's the baby.
Well, I guess this is just my life now. Lovely Ratchet. Oh, he's purring.
He's got what he wants.
I mean, you know how when cats aren't feeling good, they can end up getting super cuddly? I'm just worried about that, you know? And I can't tell if he's being more cuddly than normal or not, because he's
done this kind of thing.
he's the most sociable cat I've ever had in my life. And I don't know. Oh.
He hasn't gotten much cuddle time. He hasn't gotten much couch time.
He's happy. He's happy to be sitting on me. Oh, my fuzzy friend. Oh, he ain't gonna be happy about tomorrow.
No.
He wants his cuddles so badly. Tomorrow he ain't gonna get diddly squat for hours on end, and we just won't be present.
For real.
And you know how that is. We will be so far outside of the routine. Alright, let's see if I can continue doing this with him in my lap. Just let the day close out. Because I don't think any more customers are supposed to come into my into my shop.
Yeah.
Once the evening hits, and it's just a matter of the ones that showed up in the middle of the day. Jesus, woman. She needs $230 and change. Wait, no, $50.11. She gave me $230.
Wow.
Okay, I almost gave her $50 extra. This game is kind of rude for making it possible for you to end up screwing up like that. Hi, what are you biting me for? This guy just loves walking back and forth across the store. He walked up to the register and literally dropped trash in front of me.
Wow. Bruh.
Give change. $134.91. I don't think there'll be any more customers. Okay.
Cool.
Oh, okay. Let's fix this. No touch, only pets. Yeah, that's kind of the way that the Ratchet works.
Holy smokes. What is this one? So you'll just have to,
I'll have to keep the... Yeah, you want a sniff? Ratchet has to do a CAT scan.
yes, yeah.
You know what? Because he's in my lap, I'm going to use scissors instead of my knife.
Baby, what are you doing? He's tapping.
These are the gifts that Tev... You don't need that. That Tev is giving to me. You know what? I think I've sliced enough of the plastic to not use the scissors. It's wrapped in paper. And it's also wrapped in bubble wrap. It's got a Vault-Tec sticker. Vault-Tec approved. Nuka-Cola. Okay, so this is like a Nuka-Cola 3D printed ashtray, it almost looks like. Oh, it's for my caps.
Yep.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh my god, Ratchet, you just...
Because you have a collection of bottle caps on your desk.
Yes, I do.
And now you have somewhere official to put them.
This... Okay, so really quick, this is a weird thing for me. This is like Nuka-Cola and Vault-Tec weren't the same companies at all.
Yeah.
Alright, that's going away.
It's just, it's Vault. You know,
I know. It's just it's one of those details that like it's gonna get to me. You know, it's just okay. So I've got all of these bottle caps from whenever I got the thing. So, you know, this could totally be dice tray.
You're a nerd.
Well, now chat knows what they've got to try to figure out how to do. You know, they've got to.
Drink.
No, they've got to. They've got to figure out how to get I like how they all flipped over.
Yeah.
Like none of only the last one. Thank you.
You're welcome. Reggie, you've got to tap everything, my dude.
Okay, so
Scratch off most of it. That's how you're gonna
all right. Is it just these two? Nothing else?
just these
Okay,
two.
cool.
Because this was the most expensive.
I can only fathom because like I didn't expect you to do an Etsy order last year, so. Do we need to add random sodas to the throne now? That wasn't my intention. No, chat needs to figure out how to get me Fallout-themed dice.
Goodness.
For what is ostensibly, in my opinion, that's gotta be a dice tray, but...
I'm certain somebody is making something like that.
That's it.
Man, they sure,
They wrapped it tight enough.
you want the scissors?
No, I'm getting it. There we go. Okay, got it. Oh, babe. Oh, I gotta go out and find a frame now.
Yeah, I know.
This is great. Oh my god. This is a print of a piece of art called The Gentle Women of Port Royal. And I when I saw it, I could not get enough of it. I was just like, that is a beautiful piece of art. I need that. and I've just never gone out of my way to grab it. Just a woman who is ready to fucking throw down. I love it. Oh my god. This is something that doesn't go up on the wall unless it's in a frame. And yes, thank you. Oh my god. Come
You're
here.
welcome.
Come here. I know how expensive this was because I was looking at the prints for a long time and I was like, that's really expensive. I can't really justifiably fit that anywhere in the budget right now.
Well, happy birthday.
And I've been looking for like 3 or 4 years. I love the detail in this as well, like the women in the background and everything. Well, many of them, I assume, being courtesans and whatnot, so no telling.
Mm-hmm.
I love this guy right here he's laughing at the whole situation. He's like, you about to get decked, bro.
We want to put it back in here for now.
Yes, and then just put that, like right over there or something.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
You are very welcome.
Tevla, you.
Aw, man.
That'll do.
That's how it wants to sit.
That'll
Let
do.
it sit. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. You are a wonderful, wonderful person.
You're welcome.
Remember, like we want to try to just pay attention to the leftovers today. So, I mean, if you want to go out, you have a set of wheels for it these
Yeah,
days.
it's true.
So,
But also,
yeah,
love you.
I love you too. Chances that the boy follows. Man, talk about it. Like this for what is basically a birthday stream. This has turned out pretty freaking amazing. All right, chat. Listen, I hate to do this, but I've had a decent amount of coffee, so it is time for me to take a bit of a break. I will be right back as fast as I can, though. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Whew, I've returned. I've returned. Mark that accent as complete. Fix the camera. Golly, talk about a nice stream. I've enjoyed myself today. And we're not done yet either. I haven't even been going for 3 hours yet, and I typically go for 4. Oh wait. Oh. Let's how are we doing on fuel here? Fuel is cheap today. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fix my goods situation. I'm gonna order replacement goods, and then I'm gonna order. Hello, Ratchet. You want kibble? You want kibble? Here we go. Neomed. Okay, yeah. Signal cones. Gum. Is there a gas station potion? A gas station potion. I don't know what you mean by that. There are no potions in the gas station. Not even like a product that says potion on it. UW. Puramir, Centifizz, Synth Juice, Mistdew, Key Drops, Fogberry, Signal. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I think we're doing fine. We're doing fine on most things, I think. 12, 10, 12, 14... 9 and 8, okay. I want everything to be in double digits that I'm carrying. I'm not carrying everything, but the things that I do carry, I want them to be double digits. Those tools are constantly flying off the shelf. You know what? I'll get 2 of the tools this time around. Ramen? Nobody's buying the ramen, which is really disappointing, honestly. We don't appear to have any alien hats, which is distinctly disappointing. We'll do double order of the Bigfoot hat, because I think that's the closest thing that I'm going to be able to do. Charms. Excuse me. Fine on charms. Okay. Place that order, then we come into fuel, and we'll just max out fuel. Make certain that my fuel tank is completely full. That order. Alright. We'll be able to restock the store. Mysterious drinks, aka energy drinks, with funny names. I mean, there's definitely a lot of knockoff names in this game. This is a pretty pleasant little game, you know? What are you going, oh my, for? I only saw that until now. I'm actually getting down to the end of the game. I'm at the point where I'm like, I have opportunities to figure out some of the puzzles. Puzzles or mysteries that are in the game world, so let's go ahead and restock before going to bed. I'm having fun with this game, you know? I'm having quite a bit of fun with this game. Bigfoot hats, the most important thing. You know, I thought the minute that I got a shelf for alcohol that I would I would just be constant. It would constantly be draining. And that just turned out to not be the case. The ramen I thought would leap off of the shelves as well, but that's also not the case. Alright, we are done. We are all stocked up. We've got as much fuel as we can carry. We're not really doing all that great on money, but I've basically fixed a lot of my problems for the foreseeable future. And now it's just a matter of, like, spinning one day after the other trying to get enough money in to get a couple of the last upgrades, so... automate away some of these mini games. I also learned the other day that I only have access to trickle charging for my car, like my actual car out front. That was something interesting. I thought that using a normal outlet was like a level 1 charge, but it's not. It's qualified as trickle charge, which is an unexpected truth. So, I mean, it works. It just takes a lot of time. I mean, okay, well, another oil change or something. There we go. 2.6. That's a lot of air, man. You do know that air is going for, like, a premium these days. I'm gonna have to upcharge you for asking for so much air. Selling alcohol in a gas station where people drive their cars to refill them? You know, when you put it like that, you make it sound like, yeah, maybe there's, maybe that's a bad idea. I'm just wholly freaking focused on trying to get 25,000 so that I can upgrade this auto shop and stop worrying about it. Because, like, I kind of like these little mini games for the auto shop, but the distance between the auto shop and the store is a little bit annoying. Okay, no one else in line at the auto shop. Now I gotta go back and check people out. Like, there's nothing in the game that will automate away the register, you know? People are just buying out the whole store. They're buying more than I spend during a grocery run. It's insanity, man. Alright, ma'am, on your way. Someone's behind you. Please move your car. Move your car. Ooh! Sure. Remove the scratches. Ugh. I keep forgetting that the that the battery charge minigame is not like holding a button down to fill something up, but like you turn it on and you turn it off. And I'm hitting the wrong buttons and almost overcharge. I am overcharging batteries occasionally, but there are other times that like I am getting super close to overcharging a battery. Alright, I don't think anybody else is coming in. I just have to wait for the people who are already in the shop to take care of it. Hey, Gator Dude is here. Sweet. We get to chat with Gator Dude again. $57. You look like you've made a discovery. So I did. Oh, wait, did you actually find Bigfoot? Not the beast itself, but I found its lair. Is it far? On the other side of the lake. Too bad I don't have a boat. Going around it will take several days. What are you gonna do when you find it? Well, I'm a hunter. Are you gonna kill it? A member of an endangered species? Whose blood is supposed to have healing properties? That's not a reason to kill. I've killed for less. Still, I hope you find it in your heart not to do it. Wouldn't be betting on that. I'll try to. Well then. He doesn't want to capture Bigfoot. He wants to kill Bigfoot. Oh boy. Alright, that is everyone. That's all for my clientele today. That's not bad. We made basically 10,000 today. I do not need to refresh on fuel. So everything's coming up me. Why, everything's coming up Millhouse. Hello, Surge World. How you doing? Greetings and welcome to the stream. Well, enjoy yourself while you're here. What's got you showing up to the stream? Yeah? Says you're a first-time chatter. I'm always interested to know how people are finding out about me. Did I have any of the red tubes? No red tubes. Okay, so... let's go ahead and order some additional goods. Gotta stay topped off, you know? Good for gum. Auto supplies and whatnot. No, wait, not that. We need green tubes. Anything that's fallen below minimums, which is basically anything that's less than 10. There's a bunch of stuff that I think I'm gonna let lapse because nobody really seems to buy it in the first place. So I'll hold on to the stuff. I'm gonna let some of it run out because it's like, yeah, that stuff just doesn't move. Wait until it's completely sold and we're good. And a bunch of these expensive ass auto supplies are really hot material. And I think... no, we're not... we got a little bit more. Bigfoot stuff. Okay. Got that. All right, that's good. And we'll go back to the fuel thing. We've got so much fuel still. Well, we could buy another 1,000 because it's so cheap today. We'll place that order too. I'm doing great. How about yourself? We've been talking on Discord. Thank you so much for reaching out with the Twitch dev. Serge, you are talking with an impersonator. I do not reach out to anyone on Discord. I have not spoken to you. I have not met you until just now. I would highly encourage you to report the Discord account. Like right-click them, or I think tap and hold on mobile, and report them as a scammer. Because Discord does not give me they do not give me any recourse to communicate that there's an impersonator. Discord does not seem to care that there is an impersonator. So like I've got no recourse with Discord to say like, hey, somebody's impersonating me and causing trouble. And that's what you need to know. That being said, since you're here, thank you so much for showing up. You know, if you feel that what I'm doing is fun or interesting, I encourage you to hang around and become part of the community. But yeah, you're dealing with someone who is effectively a scammer or a bot or something. So, and I can prove it. If you speak to them, you can tell the account to do something, and I will not hear it, and I will not do it on the stream. I had somebody pop in who was like telling me to wave at the camera, and I was never waving at the camera during the last stream I did. So I'm here for the ride. I mean, yeah, that's definitely like making the best out of a bad situation, if you will, you know, where it's like, yeah, somebody's impersonating me, but that doesn't mean that I can't like somehow grow the audience in some sort of a way. So happy days there. Oh, I was talking about this earlier. I had my birthday dinner last night, even though my birthday isn't until tomorrow. And oh man, beef is expensive. Also, red meat. Like I'm not getting any younger, and the rule is, you know, oh, red meat's bad for you. You know, don't have too much of it. So what happened was, Tev, my wife and I, we were like, man, we really do want steaks. We haven't had steaks in a long time, so let's have steaks. So I went out and I bought some exceedingly expensive New York strips. I was like, okay, I don't know when and how exactly we're gonna get to this, but we're gonna do some New York strips. We finally put those on the pan, fried them up last night. Oh my god, so good. Holy moly, so good. I missed out on the opportunity to like marinate them for a week or something. But oh geez, I haven't had a steak in so long, and it's a reminder of how amazing it is. And the thing is, that's what I had for dinner last week. This was a steak that was like this big. It was like the size of my head. It was insane. It was so much food. And then of course, like, we also did some roasted potatoes with it. Absolutely amazing. But it's a reminder of how good it can be, and yet it was so much food. I haven't eaten since then, since last night, and I'm still not hungry. It's been more than 12 hours since I ate, and I'm still not hungry because, like, that was so much food. I try to keep how much I eat to a minimum too. And if I, you know, most of my diet, I try to make certain to have tons of fiber in my diet because it's good for me and everything, you know. So eating just an enormous steak, I forgot how much that can fill you up and how long it can last you. Admittedly, I'm on vacation, right? So it's not like I'm sitting around burning the calories. So it kind of makes sense for me to stay full for so long. I didn't catch all your credit card details last time we spoke. Could you just repeat them for me? Yes, very funny, extra happy. Let me just go ahead and dig open my wallet and give you all the details about... Okay, so my credit card number is 187... Hey, wait a minute! think you may be trying to scam me. I should go to like the toy aisle of a local toy store or something and get a fake credit card just for that purpose. I could get it from Amazon. Like, why not? I thought it was 696969. No, you got it wrong. It's 676767. Beautiful. Just the last four of your SSN. I mean, what could go wrong there, right? Pump the tire. Pump, 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 pump it up. And this auto station's getting all the freaking workout. Still another customer at the repair shop. Jeepus. Really does take forever. It takes forever for the customers to get out of their cars. Okay, so I am not going to break even, or I'm not going to break the 2,500 mark today. There's no question about that in my mind. Like, I gotta check everybody out, but I'm not gonna have the money by end of day. And that's just the way that it be, unfortunately. Damn, you got the Toys R Us Platinum card. Definitely just heard hump the tire. Well, I mean, listen, I can hump more than that, but you're gonna have to pay extra, okay? 6967 is my number. Just kidding. Nope, Doomsday, you officially, it is officially your number. You set it out. You set it, you put it in text. Therefore, it is now yours. No takesy backsies. Yes, pay me, always. At least I haven't had to issue tokens today, you know, because because more than one person decided to like drop some fat stacks on me, which isn't often. I like that I can't remember the last time I got 2 in a day, you know? It's been a long time since that's last happened. Man, that coffee is amazing today. There's something special about the coffee whenever it's just freshly roasted. Okay, no more customers, and I'm not buying any supply, or, well, should I buy supplies? Like, it's not really gonna make much of a difference, I don't think. If I just buy supplies today versus tomorrow. Because it's gonna take another entire business day for me to have the income to, like, automate away the station. I think I'm not gonna buy supplies. I think the faster I can automate the station, the better it's gonna be for me. The faster I can automate the mechanic shop, the better it's gonna go. Does Tev get the free humping, or does she pay for that as well? She always has to pay for it. No free rides in this house, you hear me? What was that, darling? You wanted some coitus? I'm gonna have to charge you extra for that one. And then, of course, that's exactly what gets Tev to actually say something in chat. Hello, darling. How are you doing? On cue. God, that freaking waving emote. Just something about that rapid waving emote that is absolutely ridiculous, and I love it, and I don't know what else to say. Alright, this should be the last person that I have to actually service at the station before I can automate it. Okay, I have enough. I have enough. Let's go into the store and let's automate the mechanic shop. Upgrades. Buy it. Hell yes. Okay, I don't have to service vehicles anymore. That's all finished, and I've only got one more upgrade before I've got everything. So now my only job is to keep checking people out. Is the one thing that they don't let you automate in this game. And I'm exceedingly close to being done with the game as well. Like there's a hidden door underneath the gas station that whenever I try to go into it, the character is like, I don't think I'm gonna come back out if I go in this door. Am I really sure I want to do this? And I'm like, well, okay. Have you had any more bad dreams? I'm afraid I have nothing to brag about. I hope you understand that no one can get into your head unless you allow them. I'd like to think that I do understand. Well, I'm not so sure about you. Throw all this mysticism out of your head before something actually happens. I thought you didn't believe in all that. I don't, but I have seen enough examples of what happens when others do. What do you mean? You don't have to believe in something real to be... you don't have to believe in something real to do real stupid things because of it. People fill their heads with all sorts of nonsense and then get lost in the woods chasing ghosts. Have you lost someone like that? Someone close? Everybody here has. Promise me you're not going to obsess over all of that crap. Don't worry, it's just good for business. Things that are associated with some legends sell better. I hope you'll leave it at that. Ask about the locals. I've become acquainted with some of the people, but I don't know that what to expect from them. Which people? I ran into someone next to the gas station, and you want to know if they could pose a threat? Who else would I ask if not the sheriff? Okay, yeah. Oh, this is all an empty dialogue tree at this point. I've talked about it all. I see. Thanks for the information. Okay. Happy early birthday, Strife. Thank you very much, Sansa5. Okay, so 51 and 3 pennies. Oh yeah, happy birth, Strife. I am doing my best with my birth. My birth is going along well. And thank you very much for the well wishes, by the way. Check this out. I don't have to leave the freaking store anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm missing log number 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are missing. I don't even know if there are logs here between these days, but like that, it's a thing. Yeah, they're getting more Spartan. I'm just getting like what feels like free money because people are like everything outside is self-service or automated at this point, so I don't have to worry about anything. No additional hats to sell. Oh, Science Guy's coming back. I've had a pretty good like early birthday stream, to be honest. I've gotten some pretty good support, you know, rewards you could say for my, you know, doing my job well, I suppose. Okay, my God, he needs $185 and change. I hope you're feeling well today. No dimming of vision? No, I'm fine. Why? Nothing. It's just your gas station stands too close to the Cloven Peak. And? Have you seen the red light there? Yeah, what does it mean? This is an emergency beacon at the Cloven Peak Geophysical Station. It alerts the residents and tourists when no phone signal about anomalous magnetic activity. The mountain itself consists almost entirely of magnetite. When I worked in Area 23, the red light always meant there would be a lot of soldiers complaining about their eyesight. Of course, there was always a fair number of maligners describing all sorts of unimaginable patterns appearing in their eyes. But there were also real symptoms. So make sure not to overexert yourself and drink plenty of water. Alright, thanks. That's interesting. The mountain is a magnet for goblins. The mountain is a magnet for these nuts. See, the reason why I've come to the mountain, Cloven Peak, is because I've heard that it has penis-enhancing properties. It lengthens my schlong. This is what I truly believe. And the government doesn't want you to know that that's what it will do. He's gonna fuck the mountain. Oh wow, I'm not even allowed to go inside of the shop and find out what's going on in there. What's the matter, Tev? Are you saying that you want it to stay small? I'm just saying, like, I could totally get a larger one, but I have to hang out at Cloven Peak and hope that, like, you know, the special magnetic radio waves do their job. Penis enhancement, alright? It's important. I'm not doing it for me, I'm doing it for you. And for anyone else interested, a nominal fee for you to rent. God. Okay, let's buy man, okay. Let's restock on fuel. Like 4,500 it looks like. $3,300. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy some goods. Top off on stuff. Take pride in the side hustle. I mean, hustling on the side. I mean, if that's the display that you're looking for, then I think I can accommodate. I hate to imagine that somebody new has walked into the stream and this is what they get to. This is their first exposure to like my sense of humor, and they just immediately turn on their heel and they're like, no, I think I'm good. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Just ending things before they can even begin. Don't care about the pyramid ones. We don't care about Area 23. Pyramid. Okay, so that's everything. Place the order. Hello, I am new and came in on that. Angry Sugars, welcome to the stream. What's got you in chat? What has you showing up to my stream, yeah? Oh shit, the fuel delivery's here. This is like the grumbling beaver who's here to deliver. If that's how it goes, we know they weren't a good fit for the stream chat. God. The whole adding length just made me think about that video with the woman explaining that a woman's insides can only take so much. I think the best way that I've ever heard it described is that someone, of course, this is a situation where it's like somebody makes a tweet or something, you know, and it was a guy making the statement that, you know, like there's no such thing as a dick that's too big, you know, and of course he gets ratioed, you know, a woman quote tweets him and she gets so much more interaction, and her statement is specifically, have you ever tried to pick your nose with your thumb? If it can never be too big, go and pick your nose with your thumb and tell me that, and repeat that statement, you know? And it was so succinct, and it made so much sense. Oh, God. Oh, man. Try to stick a hot dog in a keyhole and then come back. Is that why there's a keyhole on like some of the super sexy lingerie that you can get your hands on? All right, let's upgrade the station with its one last thing. Purchase. Oh my god, buy all of the upgrades. Okay, now we have 50 tips, 200 refueling of the cars, and 100 customers at the register. That's a lot. That's so much that I don't know if I'll be able to get it done today. I might go a little bit long. Look at this. Look at this fancy pants parking lot. Like, it's been properly upgraded to look good. Stick a hot dog in a keyhole. Well, you know, it doesn't fit in a normal keyhole, but the keyhole on, like, those fancy panties that are made out of, you know, like, mesh and lace. What was that sound? Uh-oh. What's going on here? I can't believe my eyes. Is it really a pyramid? Just weird things happen all the time. What on earth is happening to that mountain? It's got the red beacon up there, too. You can see it. Oh, boy. All right, let's go back to sleep. Right, I don't have to do anything else. All I do now is just stand at the counter. There is nothing else to be done. Like, I have automated away all of the mundanities. Okay, so for a lot of the gum, I have to have more than 10. Let's look at hats again. UFO is top, followed by Bigfoot and Otherworld. No, Legend of the Lake is the second. Okay, so it's UFO, Legend of the Lake, Bigfoot, Otherworld. Legend of the Lake, Bigfoot. UFO, Legend of the Lake are my two big ones. So go back to the gum. That would explain why some of these are more popular than others. Okay, so, Bigfoot. Bigfoot. We don't have any Legend of the Lake. Or, yeah, okay, well, that explains a lot. We'll leave it at that. I have nothing to spend money on at this point, so, you know, may as well just, like, pump it up as much as possible. Pump, 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 pump it up. Like, the entire station is pretty much automated at this point. I got nothing left to do. Oh, we got people at the register. The mothership calls you home. You can't have me. The mothership will never claim me. The keyhole in my underwear is keeping me tied to the ground. I am so not used to a 50-cent piece existing. Like, it is a legit challenge for me to remember that the 50-cent piece exists when checking people out, because it's just not a thing in America. Like, it's not a common coin. We have them, but they're not common. They should make a comeback. Oh, you mean keyhole panties, or talking about money? A 50-cent piece. Honestly, something that I should do is go to my local bank and ask if they have any, whatchamacallit? Charge a battery at the auto shop 50 times. Oh, the automation certainly is doing its thing. The 50-cent coin. Something that I should do is go to my local bank and see if they have any $2 bills. $2 bills are like a fun one. I don't know if any of you have ever seen them, but they are things. The U.S. Mint still makes them, and they're fun. They're fun to see. They're fun to have, and they're definitely a novelty. If anything else, if you like use cash whenever you, I think a great thing to use $2 bills for is whenever you leave a tip. $2 bills are fantastic for leaving tips to people because they're so unique, and people become you get to be known as like the person with the $2 who leaves $2 bill tips. So I have reported the impersonator and his Twitch developer. Really? Thank you. Thank you very much. There's been talk for years about doing away with the penny and just rounding all totals to fives and zeros. Yeah, I mean, and that's happening now because the current administration decided that they could unilaterally, make that decision without Congress. I am personally not in agreement with that. I think Congress, it's very clear in the federal laws that it's like, yeah, the Congress is the one responsible for money and purse strings and making those decisions. The executive branch can't do that independently. But also, if the executive branch does it and then Congress doesn't stop it, then what does that mean? So like all of the grocery stores around me, they're all like, yeah, we've got a penny shortage now, and if you have exact change, that's going to be great, but also this is the way that rounding is going to work, so. And places will now round up and not down. Pretty much. A couple of them started out with like this is how we're going to round up and this is how we're going to round down. And I've started to see the signs just say they're only rounding up. So they get to, they can collectively keep more of your money and it's going to pad their bottom line in some capacity, right? Which is exactly what we need more of these days. It's not like there's economic hardship abound to go around. Just go ahead and literally allow the companies to continue, collecting pennies from every single. I mean, it's a little bit like the old school jokes or brilliant heist maneuvers where it's like, yeah, what I did was, we're gonna perform a digital heist, and every single transaction will be 1 or 2 cents will be added onto every single transaction, and then those 1 or 2 cents will go into an account, and we'll take that money, and because the company that's doing it is so huge, we're gonna make millions off of it because they process so many payments in a single day, and it's so easy to do, and all we have to do is install this little bit of code or whatever. Like, I remember whenever that was a style of brilliant, like, modern heist storytelling. Look at that, 28 cars in one day since we upgraded the station. So it's gonna, like, we'll be there in no time. Like 11 will become 15 and not 10. And now it's gonna be the norm. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. That's one of the reasons why I kind of prefer that pennies continue to exist. And that's the cost of why we keep them. 1552. When you're staring at something and you can totally answer the question, but your brain is just like, I am not interested in computing this right now. So Sugars, how did you how'd you find the stream? If I may be so bold to ask. Good night. Okay then. Someone else was playing this game and they ended. Oh, okay. I'm always curious how Discovery is operating, because Twitch does not really give you a lot of information on how people are finding your stream. It's quite pleasant to learn that like this game has enough presence for you to find it to find me that way. That's quite happy, because like I've been playing so many like small indie games. Unfortunately, what comes with that territory is the fact that not a lot of people know about the indie game in the first place, so you can't really rely on the advertising of the game itself. Alright, how's the fuel cost? You know what? I don't even care about my money at this point. There's nothing left to upgrade, so we'll just... We'll do the civilization, because my civilization's pretty high. We don't care about these others. Trying to remember what my score is for a whole bunch of this stuff. I have to remember that a whole bunch of the ice cream isn't worth keeping as well, because like some of these, the ghost ones are probably not worth keeping, because like I don't have a whole bunch of ghost stuff. Not all glasses are worth keeping. Like I don't need to be buying any more of this. I need to be focusing on the alpha and the aqua because of the... Man, okay. We won't buy any more of these. We'll buy more of the Bigfoot glasses because that's my second highest. Bigfoot, we don't care about the pyramiders. So many... God, the details that I just haven't been paying close enough attention to. We don't care about this. We don't want any more of these. We'll never buy any more of these because of what I've leaned into. We'll buy that. This is just... No, we won't buy that. Ankh Torque. Ugh. I can't believe that everything here is themed. Everything that I can buy is themed. The tools keep, like, flying off the shelf. They are insane how popular they are. Civilization always goes at the top because it has the highest score of everything. It's like in the 90s or whatever. There's no normal hats to purchase. Just buy more Bigfoot hats because why not? Legend of the Lake. It's my second highest. Yeah, that'll do. Gotta get more of these sky wipers. Bigfoot Air. Ugh, must be stinky. You think those freaking puppies that he's got on his... Those feet of his are really all that well kept? Nice stanky feet. And I like the game, so I went and looked for another person playing it. Here we are. Hi, Strife, having fun? I am Tatsu. I am. I like looking at smaller games because there's just nothing like new and exciting about larger games anymore. I know what that feels like. That's one of the reasons why I've fallen into the indie scene. They are all really dialed in for me, and indie is hitting better. All these cozy job sims are coming out because COVID just ruined or brought to light the issues with work-life balance, and people are craving working but not struggling type of jobs. And people and humans like tasks. We really do, but we don't want to struggle. We want to be comfortable in our challenges. Yeah, I've got a similar experience there. I've been at my job for a long time, and there has within recency. Uh-oh, there's an event. Something strange is going on. I can feel it. Whoa! Fell into a hole. What a scary dream. I'm covered in goosebumps. Blech. Jeez. No clipping in the back room? Yeah. But I've got a similar story to all of that, because I've been at my job for a long time, and someone somewhere with a spreadsheet basically determined that all of my work can be done in like half the time or something. And they were like, okay, we're gonna cut your hours by like 30%, and you can still totally get everything done, you know? Which is utterly and completely not true. Like, that's just patently false, right? So like, and I have a union job, so like there's pushback on it and everything, and they're just, and all for what benefit, you know? Because there's certainly not any meaningful benefit. There's a big problem with greed in the modern world, and you can definitely see that, greed and dishonesty in the modern world, and you can definitely see that in, for instance, the number of gambling apps and whatnot that are out there. And it wasn't until I watched somebody else make a video about gambling apps and their experience as somebody who is not a gambler. They were like, okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna use one of these gambling apps because they're insisting that they're gonna give me free money. And his solution was like, I am not going, I'll take the free money and I'll use that, and I won't buy in, I won't put any of my own money into it. So he does that, and as a person who understands sports, he was like, yeah, like, I understand what's going on here. They're making the bad choices on these gambling apps really, really stupid. These terrible choices on these gambling apps to like quintuple your possible winnings are also the most unlikely things to have happen. So the way to quote unquote safely bet, where it's like, oh, that's totally gonna happen or something, you know? That's the stuff that gives you like almost no payout. So the trick of these apps is to just, you know, like wreak havoc on your brain chemistry and make you think, oh, well, you know, if I do this one thing, look at the possible payout that I could get. And they're constantly trying to get you to do the stupid things on the app because that's the way that they take your money, right? I work for Medicare. Talking to boomers all day and hearing and seeing them become woke is funny and sad at the same time. There's such a significant amount of misinformation. I've had somebody at my job insist to me that there's an enormous problem with cartels shuffling illegal immigrants into America and then getting them identification to illegally vote to steal elections. Like, thoroughly, this guy was thoroughly convinced by it. He was like, no, obviously, like, cartels are like they're a larger cabal than the U.S. government. You know, they have so much more reach and they're so much more organized. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. That is the dumbest thing ever. Cartels would have to be so remote, and you're speaking of people coming into the country as if they are a monolith and they all have a hive mind and they all do exactly the same thing, you know? So it's just the degree to which the absurd things being suggested there, that it's just like, that doesn't even logistically operate, you know? It's discouraging. My God. It's interesting to hear other people's stories about how people are having moments where they're waking up to like how lied to they've been as well. So they're pushing your dopamine buttons with horrible risks. Seems like a lot of work to me. If the cartels are that big, they just be the governments. And that's kind of my whole point. Like, at that point, it's like, okay, so everything is a conspiracy? Like, you can't entertain the insane statements, because first off, I'm just one person. I'm not going to change anything. I'm probably not going to change anyone's mind. But at the same time, you know, you have to deal with conversation with coworkers and whatnot to some degree. And I avoid the guy now, you know. Like there was a whole shuffle, and like my office was moved to a different section in the building, so I don't really talk to him ever much these days, and I'm happy for that. But at the same time, it's like, okay, if I am going to talk to you, I'm going to keep it to a minimum. But if things go in that wild direction, I very much so lean on the so everything is a conspiracy. How do you know that the money that you have works? You know, what about the clouds and the chemtrails? You know, and I remember back years ago, my sister made a point about how she dealt with some of the weirdos that she had to deal with in her job, and she was like, a fun one is to basically out conspiracy theory the people who love conspiracy theories, you know, but that takes a particular style of creative thinking to out conspiracy theory people who love conspiracy theories. So it's almost like they think like on the scale of a villain and minions coming in, rather than it being people. It's unreal beings being controlled. Yeah. The moon isn't real, and it's haunted. Yeah, you're getting at a salient way to freaking send the message there. It's such a significant amount of doublethink, you know? Such a crazy amount of doublethink that's necessary. Like, this is one of the few shelves that I want to try to keep organized. I've given up with all the other shelves. I just hit auto stock on everything else. But the postcard shelf, by God, hell or high water, it will remain organized. That and the drink shelf. And the gum shelf, mostly because I started with these shelves. Oh no, I'm out of UFO gum. Do I not have any? Okay, I do have more of these. Good. Good. All right, UFO gum. Let's grab some UFO gum while we're also ordering some other stuff here. I think I'm up to the point, like I have enough storage space where if it's down to 10, I order now. Yep, UFO gum is low. Oh, it's Orbit, and I call this UFO is, but it's just, I just call it heart gum. Because obviously it's good for your heart or something, I don't know. Like everything on these first couple are worth holding on to because there's it's the stuff that you start with, you know? It's the local legend and branded merchandise that you start with, so you can justifiably and reliably move it constantly. I need to keep the alien beer at a high level because this stuff, the alien stuff, is what moves the most for me. So before long, a lot of these will finally sell out. This useless junk on the back end that I just never ever move. So we want to do... I want to make certain to have plenty of alpha frames. I'm pure alpha, bruh. I'm pure alpha. Don't you understand, bruh? We're doing good here. Tracking master, oh my god. These tools the tools are by far the most valuable thing on the tool shelf. Because they just, I run through them so fast. Smart noodle. We'll buy one more of those. Okay, and fuel is cheap again today, so we'll top off again. The moon is made of cheese. You see, the moon being made of cheese just sounds like a fun statement to me, you know? It's like, who doesn't wish that the moon was made of cheese? It looks like Swiss cheese to some degree, you know? That's just old-timey nonsense that I enjoy, the moon being made of cheese. The aliens turned into gum, the aliens turned into gum, give healthy vibrations. I know. It's a... Aliens turning into gum, giving healthy vibes. It's actually a really good alternative to buying a vibrator. Endless fondue, man. You're just making me think of Mouse P.I. and all of the cheese puns that they were, and the way that the dialogue worked in that game. Cheese grommet, cheese. And meanwhile, I'm over here, and like most of my stream is like not focusing on these very real things that people deal with, and the way that our society is a little bit broken. I'm being very, very kind with the word "a little bit broken." And instead, what do I do? I occasionally put on costumes and makeup, and I try to entertain people and make you forget about the worries of the world for a bit, you know? I do whatever I can. And of course, I make it possible for people to throw money at me because, of course, I'm just another normal nobody trying to make his dollars and make the world make some amount of sense. With some of the strangest incentives. Well, they're strange incentives, but they're also horny incentives, so... If you start screaming, I will start screaming, and then we'll never be able to stop screaming. I try to remain calm, okay? Hence the reason why we all scream for ice cream. I have plenty of that on a shelf. So what do I do instead to try to distract from all of that stuff? I specifically make my stream all about, like, a very large portion of it straight up just underwear. Because it's a factor. You want to see an example? Right there, behind me. You see this? That's literally what I was wearing today because somebody went and dropped a 50 on me. If you didn't know, I'm certain that some of the fresh faces have seen the flag in the background and whatnot. The flag can be changed as well. That's a redeemable thing with channel points, etc. I'm gonna process more customers today than I'm gonna sell gas at the pump. Ice cream sounds yummy. Man, I would like some ice cream, and yet at the same time, I am not hungry. People like their road snacks. They do. They really do. I could use some Fun Youngs right about now. I haven't had Fun Youngs in so long. The thing is, like, the cost of groceries is insane. And that's what bothers me the most. It's the amount of price gouging that we deal with today. A good old drumstick sounds great right about now. We're headed for a difficult time with grocery prices as well, you know. I could go for a milkshake, man. So like, we've started to lean on more like local restaurant chains where it's like, yeah, they don't really reach that far out. They're extremely regional type stuff, and there's a particular ice cream parlor that, like, they're known for their dairy products, but they also do hamburgers and stuff. Really, really good deals. And it's just like, wow, I can get a milkshake for like $2 from this chain. That is such a reasonable price, you know? And it is in direct contrast or conflict. Okay, yeah, the alien beer is missing. I knew something was missing. Not moving a lot of hats. Not a lot of hats to move. Time to stop buying meats. They cost too much. Something like, and that's another aspect of it. Like, I spent $30 on those New York strips that we had for dinner last night. And that was something that I went out of my way for, because I was like, steaks are stupid expensive. They are just so ridiculously expensive. So I was like, that was like a hard decision to go and do that, you know? Oh my god, I'm really low on a bunch of the snacks. Okay. Best to put in another order of supplies. So like the other aspect of it is the fact that like red meat's not good for you. And of course, like we've been to the doctor, my wife and I, and it's just like, yeah, you need to start cutting back on red meat. You're starting to get to that age and all that stuff. And it's like, okay, we'll do that. And we're cutting back on red meat, and it like we're doing this at the same time that the doctors that the prices are going up. So like it works out in some capacity. It's like, yeah, it's great to be doing both at the same time. You save some money and you're also like taking better care of yourself type thing. So like we're not completely abstaining, because then you just go crazy and you end up binging or eating a bunch of stuff that you shouldn't, right? So no more of these. Gotta stay on top of these, and gotta stay on top of these. Okay, we good. We good. We'll go get that order, and I'm bound and determined, and I'm very hopeful that I'm going to be able to finish this off before I stop streaming today. I don't have a lot of responsibilities today, so. I saw a video yesterday that some place is selling a unique flavor of Dr. Pepper for about $12 for a 12-pack of cans. We're advertising that is you bought 2 boxes, you'd get a third one free. Like, that's just it. If they can afford to give the third one away for free, you know that that is the rule of thirds that they are hitting at minimum. And rule of thirds is that whatever the product cost to purchase, you add up what it costs to purchase the product plus what it costs to basically have all of your other costs covered. So it's like the cost of the product, the cost of the labor, and the cost of other supplies and overhead and whatnot. And then you take that and you say, okay, that is 66%. Now we are going to do a 34%, and we need to figure out what the total needs to be if everything that we've spent already, it represents 66% of the cost, you know? Ground beef, 1 pound in my area is like over $6. Ground turkey is $4. Yeah, we've if we do meat, we've switched to turkey because it's just overall better for you, and we can't tell the difference in flavor after we add all the spices for like if we were to do turkey burgers and stuff. So we're also trying to rely more heavily on cheaper goods like vegetables and whatnot. Just vegetables are a lot cheaper. They're just always a lot cheaper, especially potatoes. And you can prepare them really, really healthy. So, you know, the freezer section is seeing a whole lot less business. The one thing that's still murder on us is bags of flour. Bags of flour is still a running challenge because good flour, if you know anything about like the different varieties of flour and what makes a good type of flour, you understand that like you get what you pay for there. I also found out that most of the prices of my local grocery store have remained relatively the same, and from my understanding, they're able to because they don't deal with credit cards and they're an employee-owned business. That's a pretty good reason. Like, employee-owned businesses tend to not have a lot of price gouging. Locally owned businesses, they're not guaranteed to be, immune to price gouging because greed can show up everywhere, you know? There's no way I would swing that unless it was like roast and I could make something that lasted days worth of foods. Yeah, the only reason why I paid so expensively for the steaks was because it was like my wife and I hadn't had steaks in a long time, but we're talking years of time. That it had been, so it was like, okay, let's do the steaks. We haven't done those in a long time, and we're really looking to have some. And also, tomorrow is my birthday, so it's like, well, you know, if we're gonna do something fancy, like, why not make it now? Type situation. So, hey, Will in chat, just got off work, 9.5 hour day in retail. That sucks. Welcome, Joe. I hope that you're having a good time. You know. Well, I hope that you're doing okay now that you're off work, as it were. And it's good to see somebody chatting over on the YouTube side of things. I do co-stream, both on Twitch and YouTube. If you're interested in my YouTube channel, you can type in !VOD, VOD, !VOD. There you can see all of the previous streams archived on YouTube. What's more, additional videos go up on the YouTube channel. So some of my wife's streams that she does, they go up on that channel. Yes, Tevla, there, my wife. So you know, if you've got interest in the other stuff that's available that my wife and I do, you both should invest in Traeger if you don't already have a high tier Costco membership and only buy your meat from them. We're able to buy 2 types of meat and it lasts us for 2 weeks. We smoked it all once and just buy veggies and meat as needed. With the high tier Costco membership, you get money back at the end of the year. My sister almost got $400 back last year. That sounds nice. The problem is that the only Costco is like 20 miles in the city is like 20 miles away from us. We would have to drive way the hell out of the way, and it's just not worth it. For those of you who are a little bit more spicy, you could also type in !gallery to see me in various costumes and vaguely NSFW states of undress. I say vaguely. None of them are explicitly NSFW, but I do enjoy dressing down for the purposes of show and art. So if you're interested in that type of stuff, it's available to you. Thanks, I'm doing great now. Tev is awesome. Tev is awesome, and I greatly appreciate her, and I love her to bits. She's a wonderful woman. She's my wife. Okay, so we're at 115 out of 200 for cars refueled. Man, the end of the game really does just turn into this standing simulation where they're like, yeah, like 100 and 200, like that, just take it. something that's going to take forever. You know what I would love to see? I would love to see a nationalized payment processing system. Basically, a government-run method of being able to transfer funds electronically. You know? Because I have so much trouble with payment process. I hate payment processors. They've been pulling so much stupid shit. Okay? Like, most people don't know this, but do you know what, who the major, do you know who the major banking, like the number one source of, like, bank accounts was for a lot of the United States history? It was the post office. The post office was a freaking bank. Like, if there was no local bank, you could have a bank account at a post office because the post office ran a bank. It's absolutely insane that that was taken away. Yeah, like, sometimes the price of things go up, but usually not by much. Like a drink I like to buy usually is 98 cents and has been 108, but there's also been times it's been under 70 cents. That's fair, although you could definitely buy an extra bulk. The whole chicken comes in packs of 2, and thighs come in 1-pound bags and come in a set of 6, so you could freeze what you're not going to use. Yeah, our problem is that our refrigerator isn't big enough, and we don't have space for a deep freezer anywhere. So we're butting right up against our biggest challenge. The biggest problem that we're butting up against is just the fact that we have just not enough space. Alright, what goods are we gonna order now? I like how a fire extinguisher is somehow alien branded. It, like, that makes 0 sense to me, but okay. I guess. We do not care about this stuff. This does not move. We do not care about this stuff. It does not move. This is something I probably shouldn't care about either because it doesn't move. Just the energy, the civilization with the energy bolt, the alien, the lake image, and the Bigfoot is all that we're gonna bother with. So you look at the numbers first, and you're like, okay, does this need to be bought? And then you check the logo to see if it's something that'll move. So, yep, we're looking fine on a lot of this stuff. On everything that'll actually move off the shelves. You have to. I should have been optimizing for this the whole time, but I never was. getting up to the point where I can like I'm gonna have to start like thinking, rebalancing the numbers in my head. I'm like, okay, well, if the shelf, if I'm running out of the other stuff, and I'm ending up with extra shelf space, like what am I gonna be filling into those shelf spaces? Buying whole chickens and items, like also come down to the fact that you know how to prep it. Like take a knife and cut it up correctly. Without much waste. If you don't know how, it's really not saving you any money at that point. That is also exceedingly true. The Costco chickens are small enough you could store them cooked with cooked whole. We normally just pull it off the bone and store them in the Ziploc container. Man. I got a system that works for me. You know, I like to buy the meat, any type of. Well, I like to buy groceries on a weekly basis, so that the whoops. I like to buy groceries on a weekly basis so that everything that we end up picking up. We like to buy groceries on a weekly basis so that anything that we pick up ultimately doesn't go to waste. More specifically, it doesn't get lost in the fridge, because we've had that happen so many times. We forget that things are in the fridge and they end up spoiling. So one of the things that we specifically do is we try to ensure that we're not overstocking the fridge and thus forgetting what has been placed in there. Which I don't know if that's a thing for anyone else, but that's a real common challenge in this house. So itchy nose. Reheating frozen cooked meats can be a bit of a mixed bag. I've got an enormous distaste for reheated meat as well. It tastes wrong in so many different ways. So. All right. Whoop. Chat, guess what? It's time for a refill on coffee. I think it's my last refill on coffee today. I'll be amazed if there's anything left in the carafe at this point. Oh yes, the beautiful decorations back here. I hope you enjoy. Ugh. The flashy things that used to be covering my person. Yeah, I knew that there wasn't going to be much in that. The coverings for William's most eminent personages. The way you phrase that. Yep, I put way too much of this stuff in there. I have to go like blender mode on this. Hang on, let me mute the mic for you guys. I don't want you to hear this. Oh well. I can still hear it though. Yeah, but that's only because you're sharing a house with me. I don't know why you would subject yourself to that, Tev. I gotta buy a new backup bottle of that non-dairy creamer. The non-dairy creamer is absolutely inferior to the stuff that I put in my coffee that's downstairs, but I had to make a hard decision about whether or not I was going to constantly make you guys wait on me and my coffee, or if I had something faster around here, just right up in my office. Mistakes were made. I mean, you're the one who said yes, Tev. Someone get Will a virgin Irish coffee. What is a virgin Irish coffee? I'm kind of confused by this statement. Try vanilla oat milk. It's divine. You see, oat milk is actually what I use, but I have learned that oat milk is not something that I can put in my coffee without significant concern or focus on when I'm using it. Basically, I'm a coffee snob. That's the best way for me to phrase it. I roast my own coffee. Okay, I buy like 5-pound bags of green coffee, and then I have a little hot plate that I set up on a table outside, and I roast it because if you didn't know, whenever you roast your own coffee, it will smoke your house out if you're not careful. So I buy green coffee, I roast it out back, and because I am such an enormous coffee snob, there are at least 3 different methods by which I brew coffee in my house. And I'm the only coffee drinker. My wife, she can't stand coffee. Cannot stand it, does not drink it, so it is just for me. I have a drip coffee pot downstairs with the classic top basket. That's what I'm drinking today because I need to make it in large quantities and put it in a carafe and be like, yeah, I don't have to go downstairs in the middle of a stream. The 2 other methods are a pour-over funnel, a reusable pour-over funnel, and then my favorite is a mocha pot. And a mocha pot basically is as close as you can get to making actual espresso without actually having an entire, steam injected espresso machine. So what I have learned through my continuous experimentation is that I prefer mocha pot coffee because you're basically making exceedingly strong shots of coffee. Now, it's a small amount of coffee that I'm making, and it comes down to, well, that's not enough liquid for a cup of coffee, in my opinion. So what I do is I specifically buy oat milk to quote unquote water down the mocha pot coffee, and it gets a little bit of sugar in it. And that's the way that I make my my coffee whenever I utilize oat milk. And it's essentially a latte without actually steaming and frothing the milk. That is effectively what it is, and that's what I keep oat milk on hand for. Oat milk is wonderful, but that's the only circumstance under which I use oat milk, because the coffee is so wildly strong I can justifiably water it down. But whenever you do pour-over coffee, if you do drip coffee, the coffee is not strong enough. It's not thick enough. It's not dark enough to justifiably use the oat milk in it, in my opinion. And that's for my own personal, position. I'm a huge black tea person. Oat milk with brown sugar and honey is what I do with my black leaf tea. Really? Now, you see, I was actually having a discussion with some friends about this the other day. For whatever reason, the house I grew up in, my mom, she was the only one who ever drank any amount of tea, and even then she preferred coffee. So anytime that we had tea, anytime that tea was made, for some reason, the only thing that ever went in tea was honey. Full stop, nothing. You don't put cream, you don't put sugar, you just put honey in tea. So I grew up thinking that was all that you were ever supposed to put into tea. And I can't break myself of the habit, in part because I find the taste of coffee much preferable. I will drink coffee black before I drink tea with sweeteners in it, you know? That's just where I stand on it. If I have a choice. Tea is mostly something for me because it comes in herbal variants that have no caffeine. I am highly susceptible to caffeine. If I drink it at the wrong time of day, I will not be able to get to sleep. So... oh, this is taking so long. Okay. It's time to restock the shelves again. One of the few things in life that I fork money out on is tea and honey. Now you see, I regularly fork out for the honey because there is no better way to bake bread. And that's actually a major focus on my life. Like I've had certain health problems for a long time, and at some point I was like, I might be able to help some of my health problems if I specifically make whole wheat bread for myself and bake it at home and not like get anything that's like stuffed full of preservatives like you do at the grocery store. So that's been a thing for me. Oh, fuel is down again. May as well buy more of it. So making wheat toast, making wheat bread is always an engagement with having honey to wake up the yeast. And I've had wheat bread without the honey in it, and it really does make a significant flavor difference. So I stick to it for that reason. We're doing pretty good. Alright, we good. You have a local store that has Manuka honey. What is Manuka honey? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. I much prefer tea. Grew up with my grandma brewing mint tea from the mint she grew on her front porch. You know, we've got some planters in the house, just some normal little pots, and I've thought about planting tea in some of those pots in the past. I have seriously given it some just such hard thought. Is like, should I get some more? Should I plant mint in some of the pots that we have in the house? You know, it might be really nice. I recently heard of this honey, and from my understanding, it is really expensive. Oh man. Manuka honey has high levels of methylglyoxal, MGO, which helps with pain. That is, what? I've never, what? Huh? I'm learning something today. Monofloral honey made from the nectar of the Leptospermum Socapia Manuka bush, native to New Zealand. Oh wow, I'm paying $10 for 8 ounces. Oh my word, that's more expensive than the stuff I get on the regular. Okay, end of the day. A little goes a long way. You're making me curious about this stuff now. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're basically a quarter of the way. We only have a quarter of the amount left to get done for the final challenge or whatever. That's the end of the tea. Ugh, my little Roomba doing all of his work there. Hell yeah, man. Everybody got plans for the weekend? Thinking about going out? Maybe getting a good bite to eat? Or maybe you just want to hang at home in your underwear, you know? If that's your type of thing. Some people prefer to hang out in their pajamas. Some people prefer to hang out naked. Some people just hang out in their underwear. I would hang out in my underwear if I was wearing any. Somebody's responsible for the fact that I don't have any on anymore. That's not true. I am wearing something. But The joke is nonetheless hilarious. Taking your brother out for his birthday dinner tonight, but other than that, no plans for the weekend. Oh. Birthday dinner, eh? And I am raking it in at this convenience store. Only way that things could get more saucy in here is if I was paid to just hang around in my bra and panties. Witness all the flesh and finery. Don't worry, nobody will pay for that, because I don't let anyone pay me for that. Hang out in special indoor clothing. Special indoor clothing? What's that, a negligee? I could do that. I think I've been... Have I been gifted a negligee by chat before? I don't remember. A house coat. Is that a bathrobe? I have quite a few of those. 5 and then 10. Nothing but a house coat. Oh my, everything gets to breathe and swing free. I work from home, so I can sit around in nothing but a house coat. My word. How saucy. I was actually standing in the sun doing the coffee roasting yesterday for so long that I was actively contemplating to myself. It was like, man, it is so hot. And I stood out there for like 2 hours roasting coffee because I was like, I could have done all of my roasting in 1 hour. But I chose to do a double portion of roasting so that it would be longer before I would have to roast again. So I stood out there in the sun, you know, mostly in the sun, for 2 hours, and I was just melting and sweating my ass off, and I'm drinking water while I'm doing this and everything, watching YouTube videos on the side, and then I'm thinking to myself at some point, how little can I wear in my backyard? And like my fence is right up against like a street that people used to get in and out of the condos that I live in. So how little could I wear and still it would be just fine for me to be wearing just this outside, you know? Okay, so 34. Oh, okay, so 97 out of 172 out of 2,000. Ay, ay. No one else here but Kat, and she doesn't wear clothes. All right, listen, I am going to very quickly use the necessities, that coffee. Oh, man, so much coffee. I will be right back. Oop, I've returned. How do you know that the cat doesn't wear clothes? Do you think a cat might feel naked whenever they don't have any fur? I feel like they would. Of course, then again, cats don't really have a sense of morality. I forgot to grab stuff to restock the shop. Nothing to put on the shelves there. Oh no, they're going to town already. Seeing as due to skin issues I've had to shave her, I know. I tried to put a baby shirt on her after. She tore it to ribbons to get it off. Oh my god. My, no one else here but my cat, and she doesn't wear clothes. Okay, yeah. The Sphinx cat always feels nude. My god. Order goods. Let's top off on some stuff, shall we? Buttfoot. God. I thought the whole reason this gas station existed was because people were driving away from civilization. I mean, to a certain degree, you're right. Like, the whole idea is that the gas station has to be located here because, like, there's problems with electrical signals in the area. So it's really easy for, like, electric vehicles to, like, not properly operate around here. That was the idea that I was led to believe anyway. It's a little bit different for everyone. This gas station's purpose is to, you know, supply combustion engines with fuel. I knew the goods delivery was about to hit. And meanwhile, the entire purpose of my stream is to make constant references to undergarments and panties and cross-dressing. Why not? And some people aren't happy with that. And other people are okay with it. And you know what? That makes me happy. It brings me joy. All right, I don't have to worry about customers at this point, more or less. Checking customers out is no longer the main purpose. I just have to wait for the rest of the cars that need to refuel to come in and get refueled. Right. Hello, miss. Chill. Wait, that's the whole goal? Just chill? What is this ultimate outcome that I have just received? Just chill? Into the freezer with ya. God. So Strife has been checking out his customers, but for what purpose? Well, does anybody want to come here and be checked out? I'll be certain to scan the QR code on your bum. I'm certain that you have it tattooed there. God damn it, he's $317? Jeebus. Hey, customers. All right, we will pass one more day. I am, however, going to I'm going to restock all of the shelves. I'm also going to buy replacement supplies because I don't know what will and will not move, or what's next. But if nothing happens, then tomorrow I'm going down into the basement. Okay? If nothing happens tonight, then tomorrow morning I'm going down to the basement, and I'm going to find out what's going on with that space. I somehow stopped carrying the box. I shouldn't have done that. You can check out my big item, Daddy. Oh my word. I've never seen such a thick Snickers vein. How do you wrap it every morning? Is there something wrong, Tev? Oh, do you want a candy called Sphinkers? Oh boy, I can't wait to get my hands on a Sphinker and just really go at it. Just unwrap the Sphinker, all right? Just pull my panties right down and God. Oh my god. Oh, it's awful. It's awful. It's awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I hate it, thanks. I don't know about Snickers as I am indigenous. Indigenous, not chocolate, but you can have the red vine. God. Oh, my word. Oh, we. How are we doing on fuel? We'll just top off. We don't really need the money for anything at this point. I haven't taken a walk up and down the road in a hot minute, so let's go ahead and make certain that there isn't something sitting around the corner for us. And I have $131,000 to my name now. If only it was that easy. If only it was that easy. Nope, nothing. You can top me off, too. Oh, daddy. Should it be daddy or should it be mister? Or master? Daddy versus master, mommy versus mistress. Which one, like... What's your opinion on all that? I'm asking chat in general, by the way. Flippantly, I might add. We'll just finish off stocking the shelves before calling it a night. Situational, is it? There's nothing left to put on these shelves. Wow. Alright, if there is no story event today, I will be astonished. I put my box away accidentally. Okay. I like using baby girl when referring to someone appropriate. It's not a bad choice. Not an awful choice. Nothing. Okay, nothing happened. All right. Into the underground we go. Something tells me that if I go in there, I might not come back. Welcome, test subject. Whether you followed my breadcrumbs or came here on your own, guided by some other force, you have reached the end of the road. Congratulations. Unfortunately, I cannot reveal the nature of the experiment you are part of. However, I assume you have some kind of hypothesis about what is happening. And if you were inquisitive enough, then maybe it's not even too far removed from reality. Alas, I cannot tell you what awaits you next. I do not know. I would only dare suggest that this may have to do with the path you took to get here. But let's get to the point. This is a sensory deprivation chamber, and once this pre-recorded message ends, you'll find yourself in complete darkness, alone with your thoughts. After standing for a while, you may wish to rest. The liquid you are standing in is a regular saline solution. It is impossible to drown in, so just lie back and surrender to what comes next. What the Who are you? You pick. Red Elk? Yes, it's one of my faces. What is this place? You tell me. The other side? A different dimension? Sometimes. What do you want from me? To help. Help how? You are making the power grow. I will help and protect, in secret, unnoticed. The time for answers is over. Go now. Go, but I have so many questions. But of course, the unknown. It is so simple, and it explains everything. Every inconsistency, every hypothesis, aliens, Bigfoot, that damn pyramid, everything. And the fact that our equipment can't pick up anything, and even the strange way Red Elk spoke. How he sometimes reminded me of, our neuroanalyst. What in the utter fuck? So the unknown is my new hypothesis that explains all the strange phenomena occurring out here. I believe there is a certain force, law, or entity that the essence of which is perfectly conveyed by this name. It is not yet clear whether it's intelligent or not, but remembering Red Elk's communication style, I'm betting on the former. All of the manifestations flow from this name, as does the fact that they are impossible to record with precision scientific equipment, unlike old point-and-shoot cameras and phones. Simply put, anything unknown is captured on camera. Anything unknown that is captured on camera ceases to be unknown by definition, and therefore cannot be recognized as a manifestation of this entity. I've called this the paradox of the unknown. If we delve a little deeper into this paradox, I don't think it's all about observation and recording. The presence of an observer and a personal interpretation are important, but at the same time, there must be no stable consensus that could transform the observed phenomenon into universally accepted knowledge. A single encounter is possible, but mass verification is out of the question. This explains the eyewitness problem. It also explains the forms this entity manifests in and the circumstances in which these manifestations are observed by eyewitnesses. Nighttime, twilight shadows, and the urban legends it dawns, taking the ideas directly from our heads. I suspect that in another culture with different myths, these manifestations would appear completely different. My hypothesis also provides, I believe, an answer to the question, why here? True, it is a bit wobbly at the intersection of philosophy and mathematics. At the beginning of time, our knowledge of the world was extremely meager, and our ignorance was endless. Knowledge grew and reached unprecedented heights. But as any mathematician will tell you that it makes no difference whether you subtract 1 or a billion from infinity, the result is infinity. Along with our knowledge, the territory we have developed also grew, and by developed I mean understood. And if the infinite and mathematically irreducible unknown was once dispersed across the entire planet, now it can manifest only in the boondocks. As a result, the overall force remains the same, but the scope of application has narrowed, thus intensifying the manifestations. Yes, of course, there is still the rest of the universe that remains unknown, compared to which our increase in developed territory is negligible. But firstly, we do not know whether this relationship is linear, and secondarily, subjects and interpretations. Okay. Well, that's a fascinating prospect. It's manifestations, images, and things that we can see, but it's important that it is unobservable. It is fundamentally the unknown, and thus it is amorphous. And once it is observed, it ceases to be unknown. Without questioning the validity of my hypothesis, I must admit that I still have many questions. Is the unknown sentient or simply reactive? Is it an independent physical phenomenon or a quirk of our minds? Does the unknown exist in isolation from the subject? Or are an observer and their interpretation the necessary and only conditions for its existence? Or perhaps our minds are merely a nutrient medium? Is the unknown capable of defending itself and displaying aggression? For example, if it senses a threat, that might explain the mysterious disappearances. And if so, what exactly does it perceive as a threat? The development of territory, the expansion of methods of objective control, progress, civilization, and knowledge in general, or only certain specific aspects? And most importantly, is the unknown capable of influencing the material world? After all, if I find the evidence, wouldn't that make it magic? This is getting very SCP. This has gone in an exceedingly SCP direction. Given everything I've realized in the recent days, I can hardly expect further contact with Red Elk and the entity he represented. The unknown, by definition, cannot exist where we've already learned something, which means I can no longer study it directly. I'm too poisoned by the knowledge I've acquired, and for the unknown, this is now developed territory. All I can do is monitor others. Yes, the essence of the process will forever remain a black box, for me, but I can still influence the input conditions and observe the final result. Fortunately, the environment here is favorable, and I've already outlined a plan. I'll create a fringe website with local legends, throw in a few contradictory fables, and the first apostles are bound to appear soon. The sensory deprivation chamber can be adapted for particularly inquisitive test subjects. I just need to place the breadcrumbs correctly. I've come such a long way only to return to my old methods. Only now I know that I am not embellishing reality, I'm creating it. Okay, so that nut job ophthalmologist from the who used to work in Area 23, the possum with the red and blue glasses, like the 3D glasses, he's the one responsible for it. For several days, I've been pondering how and where to begin experimenting with the unknown. To do so, I've analyzed the patterns this entity most often follows. So the events the subject is exposed to are, as a rule, quite restrained at first. Unless, of course, the subject already believes in something, then everything unfolds according to a more, shall we say, bold scenario. But usually, this is something that occurs on the border of the consciousness and so-called peripheral vision, something that won't conflict with the worldview of even the most inveterate skeptic. Apparently, the unknown values the subject's freedom of interpretation, and I think this freedom is the trap. If there's something to interpret, then something is really happening. So the emptiness, darkness, and shadows are already filled with something. Even rational explanations, if they leave the tiniest loophole of the unknown, will work to nurture its speed, since every act of cognition paradoxically yet logically forms an internal and, importantly, often unconscious understanding. If we did not know something a moment ago, then that might be the case right now as well. And only after gathering strength and the blind spot and only after gathering strength in the blind spot does the unknown dare to emerge into the light of darkness, into the light of awareness to say, "I've always been here." Red elk, like red elk. Hence the requirement for the location. It must be not too crowded, but not too secluded. Not in the bustling web of the city, but also not in the densest forest where no one ever goes. Having scoured the archive of Cloven Peak, I discovered that the rumors of mysterious phenomena concentrate around the old gas station where I last saw red elk. Thanks for the tip. This really is the perfect location. Now all that's left to do is choose a subject. The fuck did... This was all a ploy? Apostles of the Unknown.
They say there was a power once born before the wheel and fire. It whispered in the river's run. It sang through forest choir.
Someone please.
Of time, the stars and deepest roots, a force no man could own.
Do a song ID on this, someone, please.
Progress came with iron boots, and it was overthrown. With every tower reaching high, with every engine's roar, the ancient essence crept away, condensing evermore. Not good, not evil at its core. Those words were forged by men, and one lost road, a broken light leads into its domain. In the mountains, in the backwoods, where the weary engines die, stands a lonely last gas station, bathed in humming neon light. And they say the afterglow lingers, watching from the cloven throne. In that final refuge, it still rules the night alone.
I think this is an original song. I think this is actually an original song.
The travelers who stop for gas can feel a breath of cold. A silence deep as ancient tales no mortal ever told. The scholars came with wires and screens. The soldiers raised their fence. But nothing known can cage the truth beyond all mortal sense. It is silence, it is warning, it is mercy, it is dread. It can guide a soul to shelter or erase a life instead. In the mountains, in the backwoods, where the weary engines
That was great! Holy crap! Congratulations, you've completed the main story, but you can keep playing. Or load a save from a previous day to try and get a different ending. There are different endings? It almost feels like the game was specifically made so they could play that song. I think that was an original song. Oh my god. Holy freaking crap, man. Hold on a minute. Store page. Where's the store page? Come here. No. There's no Oh, there is. Oh, there is an original soundtrack. Oh, it's $5. Dude. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Let's check this. Where's your Yeah, okay. They've got they've got multiple tracks at the very end here. There's Entity Unknown, Fall of the Unknown, Fate of the Unknown, and Guardian Unknown, and all of those have instrumental versions. So they have several different tracks based on which ending you get. They have 4 different vocal tracks for the credits based on which ending you get. Holy shit, man. That is great. $5. I'm buying it. I'm totally gonna buy the freaking soundtrack to this now. I'm gonna listen to that shit. That fucking slaps shit. It slaps. Oh my god, it slaps. It slaps my ass whenever I'm just wearing my underwear. Get the OST. Yes, I will be doing exactly that. All right. Chat, I am over my stream time by an hour, okay? And this is the end of The Last Gas Station for me. I don't know what I'll be playing on Monday. I will be playing something different, but I don't know what it's going to be. But Monday is a day off for me. Monday is I get an extended vacation because of Memorial Day on Monday. So whatever it is that I do, I hope that you guys come along for the ride. I hope you enjoy. I hope you don't get upset whenever you see me sitting around naked. No, that's not true. Great Saturday, y'all. Bye. Hey, it was nice to have you along for the ride, Joe. Enjoy the rest of your day, you know? To everyone else, thank you so much for the subscriptions. Thank you so much for the cheers. Thank you so much for the donations. It has been a lovely and a wonderful stream, and I had a lot of fun getting to the end of this game. It was wonderful, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Until next time, though, take care of yourselves, stay happy, stay healthy, and enjoy something good for the weekend, just for you, and maybe just for me, and maybe tell me about it later, you know, tell me about it on Monday or something. Until then, though, take care. I am going to run some errands and enjoy the rest of my weekend. Later.